Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got past chapter 6. I also spent some time last night and this morning cleaning up the document. There was a lot to type up there, so there we go. This is our updated numbers for the game right now. Okay. Yeah. Where do we go next? We didn't actually get much of a tip last time on where to go. Remember that? For once, Princess Peach didn't actually give us intel. Now, let's just talk to people around town. What do you got? Oh my god. Yes, take her out. Ask her out, dude. Yep, I saved all the flowers. Or cool. You met the Wise Toad? He lives in the Western Gate. He knows everything. Somebody was looking for you at Merlin's house. Oh, okay. Oh, it's you. You came at such a good time. There's a guest waiting for you. Nice to meet you. I come from Starborn Valley. Starborn Valley is in the Shiver region, a place far to the north, at the very end of the Earth, even though it's still part of the Mushroom Kingdom. Merle, who hails from there, said he had something important to tell you, Mario. Merle of Starborn Valley is my son. Seems he's calling for you. If he is searching for you, you can be sure something important is afoot. You must go to Starborn Valley. Do not delay. Yes, please hurry. I'll run ahead and take tidings of you to Merle. Okay, but I think somewhere below Toad Town is a pipe connected to Shiver City. I was just saying, you're gonna give me directions? I know how to get there, but I've played this game before. Peach's castle spotted on fine days. Some keen-eyed observers have reported seeing the tiny black dot way up in the sky. It is only a faint shadow, but even that is enough to fill the people with hope. Although the shape is fuzzy, popular opinion holds that it's Bowser's and Peach's castles linked together. Maybe there's some hope for Princess Peach after all. Come home, Peach. A few days ago, I ate some of Miss Tasty's homemade food. They say she loves to cook, don't you know? Unfortunately, we were served mistakes. The guy I was with really liked his, but mine was so disgusting I almost barfed. It was that foul. I guess I was just unlucky, but I'm nervous about trying again. Unlucky guy with an unlucky stomach. Wait, hang on. We gotta check up on the lovebirds just for Mr. Red. I know Mr. Red is sitting on the edge of his seat right now wanting to know what's happening with the lovebirds. Let's wish to the stars that we'll stay together forever. I hope you and I never need be apart again. Your heart echoes mine. Life without you is just a pale illusion. There you go. Tune in more for more completely needless updates. After the next chapter, we'll actually look in on Luigi as well. I've been holding off on that on purpose. That is a lot of mail. So we have a letter from Goomba. Dear Goombario, how are you, my cute Goombario? We're all doing fine here. I hope your tattle abilities finally become useful. Stop by whenever you get the chance. We all miss you. Good luck, my little Goomba. I'll be thinking of you. Here you go. Dear Goombario, how goes the adventure with Mario? Is it fun? Are you being a brave Goomba? Remember to relish your time out in the wild world. Grow wise from your travels. I wish to the stars your adventure will prove to be a fruitful one. If you can, drop in on us old folk every now and again. Goomba misses you terribly. I'm looking forward to seeing you as a grown-up. Oompa. Dear Kooper, how goes the adventure? Can't believe you're hanging with Mario. I'm so jealous. Koopa Village is the same. Colorado's wife is impatiently waiting his return. You and Colorado, you guys have so much excitement in your lives. You're so lucky. Anyway, good luck, buddy. Cooper. Dear Mr. Cooper, I must apologize for sending a letter out of the blue, but I had to. I saw you walking in Toad Town with Mario. You seemed so strong, so brave, so dashing. If it's okay, I'd really love to have a talk with you. Oh, how embarrassing. I'll write to you again. Good luck. Bye, your fan. They're gonna turn his bones into wind chimes. Oh, hey, it's Bombette's ex, aka the guy she dumped. Bombette! You must return to me, O fair incombustible Babon. My heart awaits you in Koopa Village. It burns like a fuse. I will love you forever. Even if you reject me, my love will endure. If I don't see you soon, I'll surely explode, so please hurry. You've ignited my passion. Come back to me, my love. Dude, get ahead. Dear Parakarry, thank you for always delivering my mail, despite the snow and the ice. Because I live in this cold valley, far from my family, the letters I receive are the greatest pleasure in my life. Kind words from my wife and daughter give me strength to continue my work. My heart leaps with joy every time I hear the sound of your wings. May you never molt. Aw, Frosty. Dear Lady Bow, thank you for rescuing us from that horrible Tubba Blubba up on Gusty Gulch. We never dreamed we'd meet a boo of your stature. The sight of you alone would have been enough to keep us going, but you went ahead and defeated Tubba Blubba too. We thought our friends were done for when they were eaten, but they've all returned. Many thanks. But when you're done with your quest, we're throwing you a party. Please come. Oh, and please say hi to everyone at Boo's Mansion. The Boos from Gusty Gulch. Whoop that. To Lady Bow, please return as soon as possible. I cannot shake the image of you in some sort of danger. It so worries me I can no longer sleep. When you went with Mario, you told me not to go with you. But now I regret my obedience. I should have gone anyway and protected you from harm. Now all I can do is wish to the stars, with the other Boos, that you return safely. Please take care. Guys, stop simping. Yeah, what? Well, I'm still kicking. I ain't gonna be bait no more. I reckon I appreciate the help of you and your buddies there, so this letter'll be my thanks. So we're even. Righty. Anywho, good luck doing what all y'all do, and don't be bothering me again if we meet up again. Fuzzy Pate. Old Seal, Evo. Good morning, Sean. Dear Mom, it's Sushi's daughter, Sashimi. When I heard you were lost in the jungle, it's like naming a person Steak. When then I heard you were traveling with Mario. Don't do anything dangerous. Come back as quickly as you can. I'm waiting for you. You're gonna be a grand cheap. I want you to see the small fry. Your daughter, Sashimi. Oh my god. And of course, Lackey Lester gets a letter from his girlfriend. Dear Lackey Lester, where are you? You'd better be a good Lakitu and return soon. I'll be faithfully waiting for you near the wise Wisterwood. If you don't come back, I'll search for you till the end of time. I'll give you such a spiny storm you'll... Sorry, love. I get mad when I worry. Your Lackey Lulu. P.S. Die. Your totally real girlfriend. She's from another school. You wouldn't have met her. Bad streamlining. Yeah. I will admit, I tend to not agree with the common consensus that any streamlining is bad streamlining. Like, I don't know how many times you've heard this, but streamlining is almost always used as an insult word. It's to describe something that someone has done wrong. I'm not on board with that concept. I just think there's good streamlining and there's bad streamlining, because, you know, I have a brain. So yeah, Skyrim is actually a good example of bad streamlining, to be quite honest with you. Just gonna skip past here, don't mind me. Okay, that's what I thought. Don't mind me, again. Because, so, this is when we get into the sticky details of variants of personal preference and opinion. Because I know a lot of people who think Oblivion was too streamlined from Morrowind, which is actually not something I agree with. I actually think Oblivion is a good example of streamlining. I guess we'll do Cooper. But I know plenty of people who think Oblivion is just too dumbed down from Morrowind, because you have things like fast travel. Ugh. And you have things like, you know, actual quest markers. Ugh. And you have things like good quest design. Ugh. It's terrible. Good morning, Spartan. Sorry, I'm being a little facetious, but at the same time, I'm kind of not. That really is the general perspective I've heard for many, many years at this point. Like, the Elder Scrolls debate is an old one at this point. Going back over 20 years. 30. Listen, Spartan. I can't be held accountable for the fact that I was having trouble sleeping last night. Oh, I agree with you, Mr. Red. I mean, it's to be completely blunt, there's a reason why I say most of these people aren't actually game reviewers, you know? I know. That's harsh. And I don't care because it's true! Oh, whoops. Hey, Magister. So 5th edition. That's a good example of something. So here's the deal. Some people think that 4th edition was too dumbed down. And yet, every time I ask someone about specifics, like actual tangible ways in which it was dumbed down from 3rd edition, I've never really gotten any concrete answers to that. The most I get is big, broad, vague statements like, it's too video gamey, without actually going into anything like a specific reason. One of the specific complaints I tend to hear, to use an example here, about 4th edition, is you can't roleplay in 4th edition. Which is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. But then they argue that 3rd edition encourages roleplaying, which is also not true. I'm just losing half my audience right now. Yeah, you can roleplay in whatever. The system isn't really necessarily a part of that. Also, that argument is just kind of a weird one to begin with, if I'm being blunt. But I'm getting off topic. The point here being, for years I've heard about people bashing 4th edition, to the point where it's become kind of a common joke. 4th edition sucks, haha. And that's the end of the statement, is just 4th edition sucks, moving on. But not a big specific reason why. The reason this is so relevant is because it specifically ties into the most common complaint about 4th edition, which is that it's too streamlined. No, it's very common, which is sort of my overall point. And yeah, actually, Takoida is quite correct. There are certain cases where role-playing is actively discouraged by the system in question. And then there's Cyberpunk, where it's a major component of the system. We had a whole discussion about that during the Edgerunners run. You remember that? Like, the entire concept of cyberpsychosis is there for role-playing purposes, not gameplay purposes. Just name one example. Anyways, let me think of a good example of bad streamlining in my head. Give me a second to think about that. Okay, I've got one for you. Not that this will help you, Mr. Red. Because you'll be like, I've never heard of that game, or played that game, and I hate you personally. Super Paper Mario. I hope you've been paying at least a little bit of attention to the playthrough of Paper Mario. But as I think I've done a fairly good job of showcasing, there's a decent chunk of complexity to this game. But it's very intuitive complexity, right? For the most part, what you're seeing is stuff that makes perfect sense at a glance. And the kind of thing that it's like, oh, yeah, of course I'm going to do such and such. And there's a lot of builds you can do, and there's a lot of play styles, and the game rewards you substantially for doing things right. So, cool, right? Now, Paper Mario 2 actually ups the complexity there, which is something we'll be talking about, hopefully today, but at the very least tomorrow. So, okay, cool. But then there's Super Paper Mario, that's what I thought. Super Paper Mario has taken away almost all of the complexity of the series. There's levels, but all they affect is your health. Nothing else. So there's no build, there's no equipment, there's no nothing. God damn it. All there is the fact that you have slightly more health in combat. Your attack power is determined by which character you're controlling at a particular point in time, and which attack you're using. Your companions have one line of dialogue that show up when they join your party, and then that's it. That's your companions. Bosses are all basically Mario bosses, and all of them are badly designed to the point where you can stunlock literally all of them, except for the 3 optional bosses. Well, I'm just finally start upgrading Bombette, I guess? No, we'll go ahead and do Lackey Lester. I don't even know how to put it into words. Super Paper Mario is a bad 2D Mario platformer with a weird 3D gimmick, which gets in the way more than actually adds to the gameplay. Rips out most of the charming characters and story. Rips out most of the interesting plot and progression and world building. And instead replaces it with an admittedly decent plot. I'll give you that. But, that's it, right? So you've got bad platforming, you've got bad level design, you've got an irritating gimmick, you've got non-existent leveling. And that's it. There's no other complexity, no combat system, no timing action commands, no badges, no itemization that you can use, no equipment that you get to upgrade to change how you attack, no special moves, no mana cost, nothing. That's bad streamlining. Then there's Sticker Star. Anyways. Now, see, that sounds like a tangible complaint, Roman Cure. Admittedly, I'd have to actually bring up the classes to double-check that. But there was a lot of standardization in 4th edition, so I'll agree with the fact that that exists. Because in 4th edition, they broke a lot of things down into... once per encounter moves, and then once per short rest. I can't actually remember what they called it back then. And then once per long rest moves. And they used Magic the Gathering terminology to describe ranges. The problem I have with that is that's kind of already what was going on. There wasn't... It was streamlining. It was streamlining, but it was streamlining the terminology, not the actual abilities themselves. Now, I admit I'm very biased. I'll go ahead and admit I liked 4th edition for what it was. Now, I prefer 5th edition because 5th edition adds some even cooler stuff. But the thing I liked about 4th edition is very, very simple to explain. Have you ever played a 3rd edition fighter? Because that's all I need to say about that. Really. Playing a 4th edition fighter felt like I actually had stuff to do. Playing a 3rd edition fighter felt like rolling the dice every single turn to see if I hit them this turn, and then immediately passing it on to the next guy. Anyways. So welcome to a good chapter. Chapter 7. They're all Canadian, of course. Stormbound Valley. Oh, sure. Go east from the city. But you have to be careful. I have it in good faith there's lots of scary monsters between here and there. The thought makes me shiver. Seems like all I hear these days are frightening rumors. What's Shiver City coming to? Oh god, the Duplo thing, yeah. Yeah, hello. This is Northernmost Burg, Shiver City. You come from Toad Town? Very, very far away, yeah. Welcome to Shiver City. Hi. It's a good question, Loner. By the way, life shrooms are actually cheaper here. In fact, we're gonna buy another one. Or not. What's our inventory right now? Oh, let's dump off the jelly. So I was hoping to get your opinion on the visuals of Chapter 7, Evo. Because there's 3 distinct biomes in the frost area. Unfortunately, I'm going to be going a little slow, so please be patient with me. I'm the city guard around here. I'm investigating a report of a suspicious character wandering around the city. You're not him, are you? N64, act. It's easy to tell, because it's right there. When you hear about Shiver City, ice skating is the first thing that comes to mind. Well, skiing's nice too, but not when monsters loose. It's scary out in the snow, so ice skating we will go. Yay! I love sliding on the ice. Whee! How about you? Want to join me? I really love sliding on the snow. Pingy, pangy, pongy, boom. What are you doing? Stop that! Have you lost your wits? What if the ice breaks? Are you a complete idiot? I told you not to do that. That's really dangerous. If you ever listen, you're a public nuisance. Take a hike. Huh. Nothing here. How strange. I'm sure it's nothing. And a locked door. Some careless guard managed to lose the key to the door. Actually, I'm the one who lost it. I had it just a little while ago. You'll see, Eva. A stranger appeared in the city, so I can't let you pass without permission from the mayor. Ah, that old chestnut. You cannot go past the guard. The impassable guard. Oh yeah, the stars rise to the sky from right next to here. But they haven't seen any stars rising lately. It's very strange. Look, in the Marioverse, the definition of strange is a little bit lateral to real life, I'm just saying. The city's becoming pretty dangerous lately. Oh, I already read this guy. Sorry. Starborn Valley and Shiver Mountain are both near here. But you'd better dress warmly if you plan on reaching them. No. Oh yeah, this is actually a tip. All the snowmen in a line, a bucket hat fits super fine, eyes and nose looking cool, bring a scarf, you pengy fool. That's actually a tip for progression. Going for a shaved ice treat? Strawberry flavor? Maybe watermelon? Or my personal favorite, tangy tangerine. Oh, I love frozen treats. I want ice cream now. Caramel. With... something crunchy. I don't know. People who travel here from other towns must think the city is freezing cold. I'm used to it. I heard, though, somewhere in the world is a town covered in sand. Now that would be intolerable. I don't believe it even exists. A really shady individual came to the city recently. He was screaming at the top of his lungs and running around. It was really odd. Yeah, it's Junior Troopa, by the way. So, in addition to all the many other reasons Junior Troopa is a negative to story and gameplay, the reason the town's on lockdown is because of his dumbass. Okay, so I want you to pay attention here, okay? Oh, we have a guest. Welcome. You poor man, you must be freezing. If you'd like to see my husband, he's in the other room. Please, go right in. Just how polite she was, how kind, considerate. Mayor Penguin's body doesn't budge an inch. He has a memo in his hand that says Herringway. Get it? Darling, would you like a cup of tea? Huh? Oh, dear, you know you'll catch cold if you sleep there. No! Oh god. I can only think of the name of the WoW character. What's Nessingwary named after? Hemingway, I think? So, Herringway is a pun on Hemingway and red herring. That's the joke. Help! Somebody, enemy! My husband is dead! He's been murdered! It's a penguin murder mystery! God, I love this section. What's going on here, madam? Just calm down now. You need to speak slowly so I can get to the bottom of this. My husband is dead. Look at him lying there. Oh, my darling husband. Somebody clipped his flippers. By Puffin, you're right. The mayor's been murdered. Okay, we need to stop and acknowledge reality for 1 second. Nintendo had this insane thing from the 80s to, well, the 90s, honestly, where they wouldn't allow the word kill into their games. I don't know why that, of all things, was something that they focused in on, but it was true. It was a common censorship. That's why they talk about smashing people, or beating people, or busting them, or whatever. They always came up with some other word to mean defeat, when the original translation in Japanese said something like kill. I just wanted to bring that up because playing this for the first time was weird, seeing all the straight-up references to murder, you know, the worst possible type of killing, in this very chapter. But of course, this is 2000 at this point. This is like a mystery novel, except it's real. How tragic. But madam, if I may ask, who on earth would have reason to put this penguin on ice? Him, right there! That man with the suspicious mustache! I told him not to come in the house, but he barged right in! My husband was alive right up until this man showed up. He must be the murderer! You, Mustache, are you listening? This good woman's accusing you. What do you have to say for yourself? Don't try to play ignorant with me, buddy. I'm a professional. We've got a witness here. Isn't that right, madam? Yes, that's right. He did it in cold blood. I saw it with my own eyes. Besides, he's the only one who came into this room. It all adds up. So you're sticking to your story, claiming you're not the culprit. Yes, I was with him the whole time. I swear on my own grave. Wait, what? Mario's innocent. If you're telling the truth, then we're dealing with a backroom murder case. Oh, I never trained for this. A backroom murder case, a high-ranking penguin slain. How could such a horrible plot twist our peaceful city? You, Mr. Mustache, once more for the record, you swear you didn't do this? Okay, I think I believe you, but this means we have to find the true murderer. Ah, perfect. I'll give you a chance. Since you claim you're not the guilty party, then you must bring me the murderer yourself. Ha ha! If you do that, I'll believe you. It's the only way. All right, off with you. You haven't proved you're innocent yet, so I must forbid you to leave the city. She's the wife of Mayor Penguin, who's the mayor of Shiver City. She has a bit of a problem with exaggeration. She loves mystery novels and longs to be a great detective. The way I see it, she's a bit too flighty to be a detective. You, however, I think you make a great sleuth. Yeah, I don't know about that. You killed him, didn't you? I knew my instincts were right. When I saw a stranger like you in such a remote place, I knew you must be up to no good. Oh, the horror! My poor, poor penguinkins. Please forgive me for letting this murderer in the house. Okay, so she did it, right? Right? Yeah, speaking of which, kill! Suicide! But yeah, no, so, yeah, she totally did it, right? She is super duper sus. Also, new music, now that we're in the murder mystery part of the setting, the chapter. I'm not gonna help you. I don't socialize with murderers. Get away from me. Herringway? Oh, he's the mystery novelist who lives in the city. You suspect Herringway? Nah, it could be him. He and the mayor are friends. Mayor Penguin was murdered in his back room, and no one has the slightest idea who did it. Oh, it can't be. It's like we're in one of Herringway's mystery novels. How could such a terrible thing happen in such a small, peaceful city? Who could do such a thing? The mayor's wife said the man with the mustache did it, and he seemed to be such a gentleman, too. Still, I guess you shouldn't trust anyone who carries such a huge hammer. That is profiling, sir! You should never trust your first impression of people. Mario is truly, truly evil. He murders people left and right. I heard some guy named MacPat say it on the internet. It's gotta be true! Penguin killer. You just keep your distance. What's that gleam in your eye? No, I'm gonna be a murder victim. Please, somebody help me. I'm glad you did, Renisk. Mod in Frostborn instead of the hammer. Anyway, yeah, he lives right next to the lake. His house is always empty, though. Herringway might be a murderer? No! That can't be. He's a really good friend of the mayor's. He'd have no reason to off him. Unless there was some super secret reason. Ever since I started reading Herringway's mystery novel, I suspected the unsuspected. Do you know that there's a dojo in Toad Town? Oh, yeah, that's the... Yeah, okay. So, rumor that you murdered the Mayor Penguin. Did you really do it? I don't think you did. I bet it's a crazy guy I saw running around earlier today. He was weird. You don't look so weird. Yep, only weird people kill people. Yeah, this is all funny and all, but actually this is astonishingly true. This is exactly how this kind of thing works in real life. An accusation goes, and everyone goes wild with it. Not because of anything tangible or real or functional, just because whatever vague intonation they have about someone. Like having a huge hammer, or being weird. I said ... I don't talk to penguin killers. Humph! Humph, I say! Hello? You're the #1 suspect in the mayor's murder? You can't leave the city, not until you're proven you're innocent. Oh no, it's 100% on purpose, Burn. So, just for you, Evo. Right, Zillow, because if you did, we'd know on the spot that you're an evil, evil murderer. Come on. There we go. Oh my god. There's no need to give me such a cold shoulder, you know. That's right, I've murdered the lake, too. And I'll do it again. I'm crazy. What in the... Why are you in my fireplace? You found my secret room through the chimney. Ingenious. This penguin made a secret room in his house to hide in. What a cool idea. He's a friend of Mayor Penguin. His name's Herringway, and he writes mystery novels. His secret study where he writes novels is on the 2nd floor. I imagine he has lots of fans in the city, so I can see why he'd need a secret room. I wouldn't mind reading one of his novels someday. Me? I'm Herringway, the novelist. Haven't you heard of me? Mayor Penguin was murdered, and I'm the chief suspect. You must be joking. It's ridiculous. I did no such thing. You're very suspicious, huh? Well, I suppose I would be too. It appears as though I should drop in at the mayor's house. Engage stairs! This is what I do every day when I go upstairs. Engage stairs! Chkong, 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 chkong. But it's not underground, Zolok, by definition. Let's get to the bottom of this case right now. Oh, you again. Have you come up with anything? Huh? Say, isn't that penguin behind you the mystery novel writer named Herringway? What? Mayor Penguin was clutching a piece of paper that had Herringway written on it. Bah! If that were true, I most certainly would have noticed it. Huh. He definitely does appear to be holding a piece of paper. Yes, of course. It's a message about his death. With his last breath, the mayor told us the murderer's identity. So, Mr. Herringway, you cold-hearted murderer. It all makes sense now. No wonder your novels are so exciting and suspenseful. You live out your own plots. Yeah, he's a cop. Dear man, do you have any idea how ridiculous you sound? You actually think I would do this to the mayor? He's a great friend of mine. Yes, you were good friends. But that was just a cover! So no one would suspect you of this heinous crime. That's it, isn't it? I've solved this crafty mystery. Come on, really, you simple penguin. I'd never be so predictable. Besides, I'm completely innocent. I've been working in my house in a new novel for weeks. I don't have time to sneak over here to kill the mayor penguin. I'd just like to say I still think the man with the mustache is the murderer. Lady! This penguin murder mystery is getting more intriguing all the time. Ugh. Ugh, my aching. Ugh. Ah! My husband's returned. He's a ghost! Oh, good gracious. Hello, everyone. What's going on here? What? Mayor, we thought you were dead. Our backroom murder mystery is a wash. What a plot twist! What are you talking about? Let's see. I think I was trying to get this shelf to get this souvenir for Herringway. Oh, yes, of course. I reached up, slipped, and whacked my head on the floor. Yep, that's what happened. Here you are, Herringway. This is what I was reaching for. Toad Town was great fun. So many interesting sights. Wish you could have been there. Yeah, if you remember, we actually saw the mayor in the very beginning of the game. Sometime after all this hubbub dies down, I'd love to give you a full account of the big city. Thank you, old friend. That's very thoughtful. But Mayor, here we were thinking you'd been murdered. Whole city was up in arms. Next time, be more careful. Like it's his fault. Sorry. I thought it rather entertaining, actually. Besides, everything's okay now. Mayor's just fine. I must return to my home. I believe I've had the idea for a sequel to my new novel. I have the best intentions, but for some reason I always end up causing a ruckus. Hello. Sorry about all that. I must apologize. Say, you're Mario, aren't you? Let me welcome you to Shiver City, Jewel of the North. What's the matter? Oh, you want to hike over to Starborn Valley? I see, of course. I'll tell the gatekeeper to allow you out. Better bundle up. I knew you were innocent the whole time. Backroom murdered me. Case, please. How completely silly. That overzealous guard must read too many mystery novels. Anyway.
Oh, call an ambulance. But not for me!
Just that twit. I can laugh about it, but God, she is so terrible. I actually know several players. This is not a joke. who the first time they ever played this game actually really did think she did it because she is so overtly aggressive in flinging the blame onto us after being so nice the first time we talked to her. Like, she just tries so hard to throw us under the bus. Which partner has the best out-of-chapter dialogue? That's a good question, Chill Pangolin. Let's see. Does any partner have out-of-chapter dialogue? I'm going to go with null, because none of them really do. Which is actually one of the problems with this game. I actually specifically brought Bo because she has that little tidbit where she says, "I swear on my grave," and I just wanted to show that off really quick. It's literally the only reason I brought her for this. Kind of Chill Pangolin, but really, not really. So, really, the answer is no. I'm not actually joking. Yeah, the partners are practically non-characters in this one. There is one exception to that, and we're not actually there yet. Leader of the Blue and Red Goomba Bros. The Goomba King. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've been waiting for you, Mario. I've been here forever. I was getting desperate. Thought I was gonna freeze. This place is freezing and cold and nasty and icy, and I hate it. I can't take it anymore. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna beat you up in a record time and head back to someplace warm. You ready, Ice Boy? I've been busy, Mario. I've learned cool techniques. Check this out. Aha! In this piece of work, I've been taking magic courses on the side. And now we're gonna be my final exam. I'm gonna win this time. Uh-huh. As usual, he just does way too much damage and has way too much health and way too much defenses, and he's just always a bad boss fight. Makes you feeling better, this isn't even the last time we're going to fight him. Although I understand if that doesn't make you feel better. So if I could have one partner return for a game that would grant them some focus, from this one, which would I pick? My knee-jerk thought is actually Bombette, just because I like Bob-Ombs in general, and we don't see a lot of cool Bob-Ombs, but the problem with that is we already have a cool Bob-Omb, which has a decent amount of characterization in this franchise. It's in the very next game. So that feels like the wrong choice. I gotta go heal. Thanks, Junior Trooper. I suppose I could go with Watts, because Watts has, like, the most absent of personality, like, total. Like, Watts is such a complete nothing burger in terms of characters. We know that Watts was added late, but good lord. Watts is actually our late character syndrome, which is funny, because Watts is not the last character we recruit. It's not even the second to last. That would be actually terrible, Mr. Red. Now that we're done with that stupid fight. Serves you right, you jackass. Enjoy dying of frostbite. And or suffocating. I'm okay with either, really. So I gotta be a little bit careful. The enemies around here are no joke. They're regular piranha plants, but they're worse in every way. Turn back. Come no farther. Turn away, or I will eat you. What do you think? Scary monster, aren't I? You know you want to run. Now I'll fight you. What? You will regret this. Alright, let's do it. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna do nothing. What do you got? Oh my god, look at that extremely powerful looking attack. Are you scared yet? In case you missed that, because it was pretty quick, that did 0 damage. So naturally, we're gonna go full tilt. No, run away! Actually, I have 2 damage plus badges on Blue Fusion Volt. Or to be more accurate, I have both of them, for there are only 2. Ah, you're Mario. Yes, thank you for coming. How do you do? I'm called Merle. I care for the Star Kids born here in Starborn Valley. There are many things I must tell you, but not here. Come, let's go to my house. I cannot concentrate in the cold. This way, please follow me. I want to go to Star Haven. When I go there, I want to deliver lots of people's wishes, and I want to become a great Star Spirit someday. When I do, I'll grant your wishes, Mario. Of course I will. I promise. I've never been so busy. These Star Kids are as hyper as the day is long. Ugh. I must apologize for the rude reception of the Star Kids. None of us expected you'd come here so quickly. They frighten strangers to try and keep the valley safe from Bowser's followers. Please, you must forgive them. Nah, it's cool. One of the Star Kids seems to be playing hide-and-seek. You haven't seen him, have you? I swear, the second I take my eyes off him, he runs off somewhere. What a naughty little kid. I don't know. Do you see the kid who's playing hide-and-seek? Because I do. Anyone? I'll pause for a minute for you to look for him.
Hey, offshore Twitch account. Oof.
Give up. You found me. Hee hee. What, you see me glittering? Actually, your shadow goes away pretty easily. Do you think I can rise into the sky soon? Along with the Ninja, we're taking care of the Star Kids under the instruction of the mystic, Merle. It's very rewarding to think that one of these kids might grow up to be a Star Spirit. Can you imagine it? What a happy day that'd be. But unless things get better around here, it'll just be a fantasy that never comes true. Our final fantasy. I'm cooking for the Star Kids. They're behaving pretty well. That's a relief. It's probably because they believe you'll get the Star Rod back. I certainly hope you do. Tell me a story. Tell me the story about the time you saved a Star Spirit. Which time? I've done it 6 times now. I wonder what Twink is doing. Do you think Twink's doing fun stuff up there? Somebody read me a story. Somebody read me a story. Excuse me, English. It was all about how stars in the Starhaven grant people's wishes. I mean, an older game that has aged the actual best is probably FF6. But we've also got Mega Man X1 and Mega Man 5. And, like, I could probably go further back than that, you know what I mean? Arg. Tetris? Recoup really quick here. So Evo, and she's gone. Okay. That's really funny, Spartan. I mean, I talked about this during the Zelda run. LTTP has aged extremely well, in my opinion. I have done my due diligence on discussing the brickwork of that game. The grass, if you will. Grass work? But no, I really do think that there are several NES games that look good today. Then again, LTTP was very early SNES. I think LTTP might even be before Mega Man 5. I'd have to think about that. Ugh. Let's see. So, Super Mario Bros. 3 was 88. Mega Man 5 was 92. Yep, that's what I thought. Figured it was later. Which means... Link to the Past was 91. Yep, I was right. Link to the Past actually does predate Mega Man 5. That's a weird thought. I think 88 might be as far back as I can reasonably go. Because that's pretty far back, relatively speaking. That's Super Mario Bros. 3, by the way. So I think that's as far back as I will go for a game that has aged quite well, despite everything. Every other game has asterisks on top of it. Now, Mario, you must heed well what I'm about to tell you. This frozen area is called Starborn Valley. It is named this because it is here that stars are born and raised before rising into the sky. But now, ever since Bowser stole the Star Rod from Star Haven, the power of that place has weakened and Star Kids have found themselves unable to rise up into the sky. I sent a ninja to my father, Merlon, hoping I could coax you to come here, because I have found out where the last Star Spirit is. It came to me in a dream, a vision of the Star Spirit begging me for help. If my vision speaks truly, the last Star Spirit is being held atop Shiver Mountain, which lies to the north. Up top sits the Crystal Palace. The Star Spirit waits there. Crystal Palace was originally built to honor the stars, but as time passed, it slowly faded from the memories of local people. And now no one can remember how to reach the palace. There is a way, though, and it involves items that have been passed down in these lands. Here, take this. It's a scarf. This scarf has been passed down through many generations in Starborn Valley. I wish I knew how to use it, but I do not. According to the legends, you must use this and another item, a bucket, one might say. If you hop to it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go find the bucket. I would say Mario 3 is at the very least in the running for the best-looking NES game. Hang on. Oh yes, Mario, almost forgotten. There's supposed to be a small shrine somewhere along the path there. A legend has been handed down. Truth lies not only in the eyes, sometimes even walls may lie. Confusing, but you must solve the mystery. Don't forget it. Ahem. In other words, I'm not sure if I would put Mario 3 as the absolute best-looking NES game, but it's definitely in the running, right? Although, if we're talking purely graphically, because I was thinking in all terms, like gameplay, story, you know, effectively the golden number, which games have aged the best across the board. If we're talking just graphically, I could go back to, like, Mario Bros. 2, for example. No. That is not worth our time. I mean, you're not going to hear me argue. Mario 3 looks legit now. I could prove that. I'm not going to, but... Nobody wants to see me game hop again. You know, by the way, at this point, the enemy encounters have completely stopped holding back at all. We are officially at the point where trash encounters are functionally boss fights. That's true in this chapter, and it's true in the next one. So, think carefully on if you want to level from this point onwards. That is how you do donations. You even put it in the message, which makes it much easier for me to track in case I make a mistake or screw something up. Unlike some people. Oh, Mario, did you reach the valley? Did you see Mel? Oh, he said what? An item that's been passed down? Oh, there was something like that. Just a minute. I think I've got it somewhere. There it is. Bucket has been passed through the years in Shiver City. As Merle must have told you, there's a legend associated with it. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Hem. Thank you for the sub, D20 Archon. Always appreciate. Give me a moment, I'll jot it down. Or the BRPG block. Wow. War Within and Hard Space Shipbreaker. Done. And as a fresh little reminder, one of the new things we're doing is if you're interested in a type of game rather than a specific game, you can put it towards a genre. For future reference. I'm just kind of saying that periodically to get it into people's consciousness, because that's how we got everyone aware of the triple voting system, too, is just constantly saying it every time something donated. So for those of you who've heard me say that like 15 times, I apologize, but if it makes you feel any better, I've said it a lot more than 15 times. So is Mega Man Legends good? I've actually reviewed Mega Man Legends. It's unique. But if you want to have a good Mega Man game... I'm saying that wrong. It's not really a Mega Man game. It's actually the simplest way to put that. It's its own thing. So think about it as its own thing, and you'll probably enjoy it more. Cool bucket hat, thank you. A warm scarf, thank you. What a kind man you are. We thank you. You're welcome, D20. I'm glad you're loving it. Looking forward to the sequel in, like, 6 months now or something like that. There's a sequel coming out. I played the first Bomberman N64 game quite a bit, but I kind of hated it at the same time. Now, I haven't gone back and replayed that for 25 years, so I actually have no idea how much that opinion holds up. I remember having much more fun with the second N64 Bomberman game, which actually, as a curiosity... Yeah, I still listen to the Bomberman music to this day, because it's a solid soundtrack. Damn, no Bomberman. No Bomberman at all, look at that. Nothing. Ugh. Oh, whatever. Games that I... Is it odd there are games you think are... Wait, hang on. Oh, first of all, good music. Games you don't think are good on an objective scale, but you're glad exist. No, that makes sense. Even ignoring the fact... Like, I would say Secret of the Stars is a valuable game to exist. But the problem is nobody's ever heard of it, right? So it's not really serving its purpose, which is to be a textbook of how not to design video games. But the good news is there are very well-publicized disaster games, which are a good example of what not to do when it comes to game design. Yeah, like Starfield. Or Ride to Hell Retribution, or the Aliens Colonial Marines, or, yeah. Alright. I am unironically looking forward to the Starfield DLC. It's going to be such a great stream. I'm so looking forward to it. It was a badly designed game that was also extremely buggy. I'd say it was that bad, Spartan. You'll notice we're at the level they want us to be here because they're giving us 3 experience, which makes sense because these enemies... Yeah, enough said. I took out the Frost Piranha first because those can freeze you in addition to doing damage to you. And that is exactly as unpleasant as that sounds. Well, the recent... oh, what was it? The RTS? No, that was... There was a recent Alien game that flew under the radar, which was supposedly pretty good. I have not played it, so I'm not sure. So if you've been paying attention, that's over half my health I've taken in damage across 2 fights. Now, I'm doing lots of damage myself because I'm built like a glass cannon. But I'm just getting across the point. You'll probably also notice I have 35 health. Pretty much specifically for this exact problem. To make sure that I have the health to be able to eat some of these attacks. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Mr. Red, we need to have a chat. We're actually going to blow this. This should kill the first one. And then we can use Watts to kill the second one. No, Aliens and Predator are consistently part of the same setting. Along with Blade Runner, believe it or not. Okay, no freezing. Sorry, I was literally holding my breath there. These fights can get mean. I don't know why I keep emphasizing that. So you see, these fights, which are mean, can get mean. And there's some mean, which mean. That would be funny to do an Archon. I will claim this trophy. Oh. Favorite aspect of the Alien universe? Ooh, okay. Ridley Scott has commented on it several times off camera, literally. It's also a fairly well-acknowledged aspect of the overall world building. Blade Runner happens before Alien, if you're wondering. And obviously Predator happens way before. Thank you, Mr. Red, very, very much for the donation that you probably can't afford to give, so please stop giving me money. What? One moment. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. One of my videos just got blocked, and I'm trying to figure out something. Ah! Why? Okay. Okay, so that's what I suspected. No, it's not Donkey Kong. It's the Final Fantasy X-2 Classic run. Which is an invalid run that I think is actually privated at this point. Or at the very least, it's hidden. It should be hidden. Yeah, it's unlisted, as it should be. You're probably wondering why. Well, so, okay. The reason I suspected what was going on there was because something that's been happening periodically lately, and I'm not 100% sure why, is bit by bit, my videos are getting blocked in 2 countries. Can you guess which 2 countries? Because it's always the same 2 countries. And the lore run just got blocked in those 2 countries. Russia and Belarus. Yeah, that's been happening periodically. I've been getting emails throughout the last, like, month or so saying, hey, like, it looks like a typical copyright strike, but when you actually look at it, it's like, oh, yeah, so what's happening is this is blocked in these 2 countries. Russia and Belarus. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Like, I have no idea where this is even coming from. Who is claiming ownership of these videos in those? No, I don't get a strike for this stuff. Thankfully. Probably, D20. Thank you again, Mr. Red. I'm putting that towards Silent Hill 2R, Starfield Shattered Space, and the FPS genre. Oh, it's almost assuredly some kind of scam. It's just whatever. I haven't seen a lot of specific details about it yet, admittedly. So, Evo, you're here now. Why weren't you here earlier? Why? Why? Okay, hang on. Maybe I can... Yep, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to save state here. Then we're going to load state here. What do you think of the doodads in this game? From the eye of a professional art critique. We've got shovels, we've got snow piles, we've got snowmen. We've got ice and books and more books. A lot of books, actually. Jars. A portrait of 2 penguins. A dead penguin. Yeah, see, the problem is I think we have a bit of the sweet... Oh, please, anybody who wants to talk, let's jump in. Because I think we have the Suikoden problem. The towns are reasonably well dude at it. And then, like... out here, not so much, right? I mean, just look at it. I mean, I don't think there's actually any doodad here whatsoever. But I'll admit, of all the notes I've jotted down, I haven't even jotted out doodads at all, but it occurs to me the town doodads might qualify for positive territory. Because that's where they are. Alright, Cooper. Your time to shine. No! What's wrong with my eyes? You look just like me. Imposter, who are you really? Tell me your name. I'm Cooper. Yeah, that's it. Question is, who are you? What? That's impossible. I'm the one and only Cooper. You're talking crazy talk now. You're making no sense. I'm the genuine Cooper. Really? Come on, Mario. You know me. This guy's a big liar. I'm not lying. Mario, you know I'm Cooper, don't you? Don't you recognize your buddy? Shut your mouth, you goody-goody. I'm his buddy. Yeah, that's it. Why, you're the one who should shut his mouth. I'm his buddy. Listen, moron, or Mario, you have to decide who's lying. So here's the problem. I've actually heard other people complain about this exact same thing. This is a neat little tidbit during Chapter 7, which should be better than it is. Because, and again, remember, the companions aren't characters. Cooper has no characterization. And that's why it's so incredibly obvious that the one on the left is the imposter, because otherwise we have nothing by which to gauge that. If they use the exact same voice, same sentence structure, same word choice, then we would have no way to tell these two apart. This is true throughout this whole section. This is one of the main gimmicks of this, is that we've got these duplighosts who imitate various party members. And there's no real way to tell which one's which because they know they didn't make them characters. So it's just, they just decide to be silly with it. Now, it still works, I think, but it doesn't work nearly as well as it should, and that's one of the reasons why, once again, Paper Mario 2 does a better job of this. Anyway, so... Unbelievable. You don't even recognize me? You simpleton. I completely fooled you. You deceitful monster. How dare you try to trick Mario? What are you going to do about it? I'm not lying. Mario, you know I'm Cooper, don't you? And then you have to do it again, because, you know. Because it's a form of as you know. But we're going to pick the wrong answer each time for the little extra cutscene. What made you think I was the one lying, huh? Must have been luck. No one has instincts that good. Don't be such a crybaby. You lost. What are you thinking trying to trick Mario like that? What? I'll trick you. So these are Duplo Ghosts. Duplo Ghosts disguise themselves as a member of the party. They love to attack in disguise. It seems like they're generally stronger fighters when they're not disguised, though. Yep, their stats go down when they disguise themselves. And they always disguise themselves as whoever you have in your party right now. So you can actually decide who they disguise themselves as I just did. We've got some star power right now. I do hope your game is going well, Evo. Speaking of which. Of course you are, Evo. Listen, I just want you to know, we're not friends anymore. Until you stop or you're gonna do that. Come on, do it. Come on. So I'm trying to get him to do something specific here. So what I'm hearing is you should work on a design team and do nothing but doodad design for that team. Well, and obviously texture design and stuff like that. I don't know, like the graphical side of things? I don't know, I'm just spitballing here. Okay, he's just straight up not doing it. Whatever, I give up. Die. Get one last round of focusing in, because why not? No, I just think it's funny that, you know... Maybe funny is the wrong word. What should happen is you should be working on the graphical side of a game. That's all. It's what you enjoy doing, and it's what you're best at, that's all. That's all I'm saying. This is a white club. They live in cold climates. Who knows why they moved here? They sometimes attack consecutively. They're pretty powerful. It's tough to swing such big clubs. Ice attacks won't work, so break out the fire if you got it. Yeah, over doodadding is actually a thing. It's not a thing I see very often, but it is a thing I have seen. It's actually more common in television, of all things. Because what usually happens in TV this happens in movies too, for that matter, is you'll walk into a room and there's just a bajillion props in the room. Just 100 bajillion gabrillion things. Like, the room is so busy to try and crudely and often badly get across an idea. You've probably not even noticed it, but it's everywhere in movies, in film, in general. Yeah, visual clutter, exactly. Now, you don't see that as often in things like video games, or animation for that matter, because all that stuff has to manually be placed better by someone whose only job is to place it there. By contrast, in a game, someone whose job it is to do other things has to take time out of their day in order to make that extra stuff show up, so they usually don't do that. But I have seen it happen. Oh, those are some really good items. Oh well. It's a trap, if it's not obvious. It's one of the reasons I like the fact that there's not that many encounters in this game. I mean, I know that sounds like a strange statement. Whoops, wrong character. But really think about how many fights I've done in this entire chapter so far. We had the Junior Trooper fight, the cutscene fight, if you even call that, with the Star Kids. Then we had the one, I don't remember what it's called, the thing that spits rocks at you. The Duplo Ghost, and then the Clubba just now. It's 5 encounters in the entire chapter so far. We're almost to the dungeon, too. Compare and contrast most RPGs, especially JRPGs. At last, it is Mario. I'm glad you found this place. I've been expecting you. Do you find it strange I know of you? My name is Madame Merlar. I'm a messenger of the stars. You know Merlon and Merle well, for I am their ancestor. The stars spoke to me of you through my dreams. They said you would come to the shrine on Shiver Mountain. It is here that I guard the way to the Crystal Palace. We have little time to waste, so listen carefully. You may not know this, but the followers of Bowser have invaded Crystal Palace where the stars are honored. Now, what I have to tell you is very important. Listen to every word I say. I can't tell you the whole tale, so in the interest of time, I'll be brief, so pay attention to the key points. The story begins a long, long time ago. I was still a young woman back then. A horrible thing happened on the mountain one day. I ran there immediately, but it was actually... Oh, such a sight. It was none other so than I... So that's why you must get Bowser's men out of the Crystal Palace. Hey, you, were you even listening to my story? Well, okay then. As I was saying, you need the Star Stone to reach the palace. I'll give it to you. With this stone, you can open the way to the Crystal Palace. Go on, make haste. Do you think you understood my shortened version of the tale? Well, it doesn't do the story justice, you know. Perhaps one day I'll tell you the full story. Until then, good luck. That's also true, Evo. Most props departments tend to have giant, like, warehouses and barrels and crates and bins of doodads that they just grab and then place, and that takes, you know, a few minutes. Why be worried, Trihexia? Ubisoft is going to be dead! Dead! By which I mean they'll be controlled by Tencent. So I guess undead? But yeah, I'm not speaking facetiously, ignoring the fact that I literally worked with the theater department for a while, and on television. Like I said, they would literally just grab stuff from the bin and be like, yeah, okay, we'll place this here, we'll place this here. I mean, the good news is we don't really have a lot of upcoming Ubisoft games to play ever. So it's just their old library, which, I mean, who cares, right? What also helps when you have a good knowledge of what kind of doodads you have access to. Like, to go back to what Off the Deeper End mentioned earlier, I got really good at placing doodads in the StarCraft 1 map editor and the Warcraft 3 map editor because I used that map editor constantly. I knew all the doodads, so I could look at a specific scene and in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, I could place such and such and such and such here, right? God damn it, 3 short. 3 short! Okay, we're gonna be a little dangerous. I'm gonna save. TLDR on their drama. Okay. Okay, we'll go with facts instead of speculation. So the thing that we know with total certainty going on with Ubisoft is they're not doing well, and they're probably going to sell out to Tencent. There you go. Boom. There's also literally some legal stuff going on there. Criminal legal stuff, I keep reminding people, because criminal is different than corporate or civil. Oh, well, okay, I'll take the deal, I guess. Oh god, I messed with the Warcraft 3 map editor so much. I learned a lot about how scripts work in the Warcraft 3 map editor. So, here's the dungeon. 6 encounters. Although that's my fault. Okay. Strange. I love the music of this whole chapter, so I'm biased. Watt is very useful here, because she can just hit stuff up there. But you know what can also hit stuff up there? Items I've been holding on to for several chapters at this point. Thank you. Should level me too, so that'll be nice. This is gonna sound like a dumb example, but it's kind of like setting the scenes in the rewrites, the FF2 rewrite, and also the Star Trek rewrite stuff I was doing. I could think, oh, I need such and such of a scene. And I happen to know the graphics I have access to, because I do. And based on that, I can just be like, aha, I'll just use this. Having that kind of knowledge helps. But the only way to actually... I'm not going to go into it later. Having that kind of stuff on hand is helpful. Knowing that kind of knowledge, having that... I'm losing my words. Being aware of the different objects and graphics and animations you can do is pretty much mandatory for being able to do good scene design. That's all I'm trying to say. And that's what the theater, film, and movie people have, is they have giant bins, and they don't have everything in there. So they just grab everything that says kid. Sometimes it's kid male, sometimes it's kid female. Hang on, we need to have a kitchen, so we're going to put in some wicker baskets. We're going to put in some fake fruit. There's going to be like a random utensil thing here. 2 toasters, coffee machine. You know, it's just a mess, right? 2 toasters. You gotta have 2 toasters. For when the other one's busy. Really? Now? Well, I guess it's better than nothing. I don't think anything can stop Venom. Can I get this in English? Damn it. Problem is, it's French. It's all French stuff, and you know how translating French is, right? Just for you, Lanarov. Here we go. Yes, translate to English, please. Okay, so let's look at the timeline here. In 2020 is when the allegations were brought against several of the upper executives at Ubisoft, including the vice president. Jesus. Part of the problem is it's not just the fact that there's sexual allegations, which is already horrible, but the fact that that was known by the upper echelons of the company, and the upper echelons of the company were deliberately defending the people doing it and obfuscating any attempts to actually report it. So that's criminal. In fact, actually, both of those things are criminal, especially in France. So, looks like about a year ago now, they finally actually put out warrants for the arrest of several executives to pull in. And that's sort of where I'm getting with here. If you know anything about criminal trials, you know that the moment they actually pull the arrest, they're ready to go. When they actually arrest you for a criminal trial, that means they've got most of the other stuff lined up and ready to go for that. Here's a specific quote. This is from Human Resources about the people who have the alleged actions. They are a creative people. This is how they work. If you can't work with him, maybe it's time for you to leave. Yeah. Anyways, so does that answer you, Lanarov? If it doesn't, tough, because we're done with that. Yeah, HR has never been there for the employees. So we got a blue key. Is this how? Oh, let's try this. Okay. Very reasonable design to a structure. So, I'm going to be honest with you for a second. Even though there's 2 separate hints, 3 actually, excuse me, I didn't pick up on this back in the day. Because I'm an idiot. Oops, no, I actually do need Bob for this. In my defense, though, part of the reason I didn't pick up on this back in the day is because I was playing this on a CRT TV. And I know that some people like CRTs, and that's fine. You know, there's reasons to like a objectively inferior product which produces the worst possible thing in the known history of the universe. But that's okay. That's okay. We here at the Lore Walkers are tolerant of your terrible, terrible decisions. I actually don't know. But the point is, it's a lot more obvious here. So let's go ahead and mention all 3 points. First of all, the fact that the reflection of the wall isn't destroyed. Do you see that? Second of all, we have no reflection at all. Excuse me, I guess there's 4. Third of all, that doesn't reflect it. But fourth, and this is actually the big one, it's that sheen. Do you see that sheen that happens periodically? Cathode ray tube, I believe. So yeah, we can go back here. Go ahead, make fun. I suck. Yikes, Mario's here. Oh, I better beat him. Okay. The wall did have a crack in it. Oh, I love this place. I unironically tend to enjoy Chapter 7 one of the most of the various chapters. The only one that might beat Chapter 7 for me is actually Chapter 8. We'll see. The real Mario's so strong, Rob! Make it a thing, act. Wait, no, don't make it a thing. Not the paper thing. Don't go the sticker star route. Probably not, Linareth. They probably need to not be working at Ubisoft as quickly as they are possible. As is possible for them. I didn't see that guy. Listen, nobody likes dungeon design. Get out of here. Get out of here. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Roman Kira. It's a side franchise that's extremely dead and is never coming back. Just like Pokemon Rangers, Pokemon Coliseum. What else? Pokemon Snap came back. I can't say that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, Elbow, work with me. Oops. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. They had quite a few Gaiden series, like whole franchises for Pokemon, and they just stopped. Really game. Don't mistake me, I like the Legends series, but let's be clear, the Legends games are not a Gaiden series. They're just mainline Pokemon. Oh yeah, then there's Pokemon Conquest, which was just dull as dishwater. As it should be, Act. Look, I tried Pokemon Conquest. I was excited for Pokemon Conquest. I put it down out of boredom. I don't know what you want from me. That's true. There is a terrible, terrible Pokemon MOBA designed for mobile garbage trash. Ugh, I spit on Unite. And there's also that cafe game. Let's just never talk about these things ever again, shall we? I should have saved that for the boss. Whatever. I mean, movies in general are flopping right now. The film industry is self-destructing at such a rapid pace, it's kind of fascinating to watch. So, there's a power down damage up, or defense up badge, and a power up defense down badge. They do exactly what it sounds like. They swap. They cost less badge points to use than the other ones, but as you can see, you can get even more glass cannon than we currently are. We're not going to do that, though, because I like having my defense. But you could. If you wear both badges, nothing happens. As you might imagine. Like, what happens is you've wasted badge points on nothing. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of with you, Mr. Red. Oh no, which one's the real one? Quick, tell me about Bombette's personality, so we can figure out which one's her. Who are all of you? You're all trying to look like me. Don't tell me you can't tell which one's the real Bombette. You can tell, right? Hey, I heard that, Star. You're spreading lies, you imposter, Star. I'm the real Bombette, Star. Oh no, Heart. Alright, look carefully at me and you'll know, Heart. I'm the real Bombette, Heart. It can only be me, Heart. These others are liars, Heart. I'm the one. Way too many exclamation marks. Don't fall for these tricks. I'll blow you up if you do. I'm the real Bombette. Please trust your eyes and look at me. I'm not lying. Yeah, it's extremely obvious which one is the one. And that's the point I was making earlier. So yes, bomb everyone. No, Lunaris. Ugh. I mean, we still have drive-in theaters, for God's sakes. They're not as prolific, but they still exist. Film will always exist. It's just how niche it will become. We still have vinyls, for God's sakes. Oh no, you must be very smart to figure out as an imposter. Curses, I thought I was doing a great job of confusing you. I'll be back. What? Why did you hit me? At last you found me. What's wrong with my disguise? Oh, somehow you managed to see through my disguise. Darn it, I thought I was doing so well. If you'd hit me with a hammer, I was going to bomb you the next time you napped. But you didn't. Uh-huh. Get out of my party, please. Agreed, Rex. This is a very random anecdote, but hear me out for a second. Last night, me and the family were having dinner, and we went down a little bit of a rabbit hole because someone was wondering who owns Fritos. Well, it turns out Fritos are owned by Frito-Lays, who are owned by Pepsi. And then you start to realize just how many companies Pepsi owns. Hint, it's a lot. And if I could be blunt, that's probably the problem right there. Yeah, exactly, Rex. I hate to say this again, but we need another Teddy Roosevelt to go through this country with a hammer. Holy crap. There's way too much consolidation in this company, or in this country. I don't know if it's true in other worlds. I can't talk. I don't know if it's true in other countries, but it is certainly true here. Like, I like Coke plenty. Could you just make Coke, please? Is that a thing you could do? I'll check something really quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn it, Zalok. You don't even have a planet. Yeah, that's the real issue. It's the age-old problem. The people with the money have the money to bribe. Whether it's people, or advertising, or votes, or politicians, or judges, or whatever. So what I'm thinking is we stab him. Who are you? The Great and Honorable Crystal King says, I can't let anyone pass. You're up to no good. I'm gonna have to hurt you. What? But, okay. No, actually, it's funny, because most people I know think we need to have some kind of permanent solution to the problem, but the problem is we kind of already do. Periodic oversight is really the solution here, as far as long-term things, because if I can be blunt, this once again goes back to the idea of a fire-and-forget solution, right? Too many people want there to just be a system that exists that permanently removes corruption and that kind of thing from it. It doesn't work that way because that doesn't work that way. What we need is to just periodically do a clean, right? We just need to air out the laundry. Every now and again, we need to wipe the table. Like, I could use a lot of analogies here, but they all involve cleaning. Your desk doesn't stay dust-free on its own. You have to dust it periodically. Sorry, just... Oh, I don't think I got a first strike from that. Sadness. We're not close enough, so let's not do that. Damn it, Woo! Breaking my point here. And yeah, Blade Travell is correct. We actually have a lot of legislation to be antitrust. Part of the problem is the FTC, I think? I forget which body, but the body whose primary job is taking out trusts has had so much of their teeth ripped out over the last 20, 30, 40 years of legislation. Let's say 40 years, that's about right. Reagan. Let's just lay that out there. Reagan. And yeah, funding isn't helping anything either. Something that actually pisses me off, and I know this is going to sound strange because, you know, taxes, but no, you know an organization that needs more funding right now? The IRS. I mean that. And the post office. Oh my god. Let's... Let's do this. This should do it, hopefully. Yes, even. Oh yeah, no candidate. Hey, we need to increase funding to the IRS. They would absolutely just get blasted for that. Because, and I'm going to say this as nicely as I can, people are stupid and don't understand how taxes or what taxes are. Like, I've heard stupid people, I'm just going to say that, who think that more taxes are bad inherently, like as a default, ignoring the fact that the point of more taxes, not saying it's necessarily the result, but the point of more taxes is so that the people spend less money on the things they're currently spending on. Because the taxes exist to pay for those things so that the people don't have to, and so they can actually have a degree of economic control over price fixing and ensuring that we don't have gouging going on. Blah, 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 blah. No. Tax is bad. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go get my $5,000 checkup at the local psychiatrist. Yes. You want to know what taxes should be for? Look at your student loan bill sometime. That's what taxes should have paid for. Ideally. And I do have to add ideally, because reality is more complicated than that. Yeah, no, it's something I myself have fallen victim to, and I'll totally admit that flaw of myself. Because, you know, where do you think roads come from, right? Roads, running water, functioning electricity. Like, there's a lot of systems that exist and that keep things running and keep the world spinning that are paid for by tax money. This is yet another reason why I tend to be pro-education. Because, you know... Duh, I suppose. More information means more possibility of actually knowing what the hell's going on and why. I'm not saying you have to agree with me, but at the very least you should have to make an informed choice, right? Like, that's kind of my overall idea. If you like Starfield, for your own reasons, that's fine. But if you've never even played Starfield, you probably should actually have a chance to play it before you suddenly make an opinion on the game. To use a weird analogy. I agree with that, Spartan. It's one of the only things that the Biden administration has done that I actually agree with. And trust me, that's a small list. Absolutely, Act, as long as it was actually properly used. Like, I've been thinking about moving to Sweden or Finland. Of course I'd be willing to pay more taxes. I might be moving to Germany. Have you seen how much you pay in taxes out there? Yeah, infrastructure. I'm just too boring of a person, I think. Because I'm just too much of an infrastructure guy. I feel like the thing in the background's telling me what to do here. Actually, I'm going to create a save point because we're a little low on health right now. Yeah, there's the current attempt to break up Google, for example, by Taval. Which, we'll see where that goes. Trying to push that forward on an election year, that's a thing. Actually, yeah, that's a good example, Ars Bruce. At the very least, I know this is a weird analogy, but people should have the right to be able to know the thing in question, to have an opinion on the thing in question, whether you agree with me or not. Because there's just too much not know right now, right? Cooper? Cooper? Gee, which one's Cooper? Mario, I'm the real Cooper, but of course you know that, old boy.
Oh, Mario, look at me. I'm the real deal. Nobody else looks like Cooper.
Mario, come on. I'm Cooper. I mean, this is ridiculous.
I'm the real Cooper, Sonny. You believe me, don't you?
I'm the real Cooper. There isn't any doubt in your mind, is there, brother?
Old Bean, you'd best smash these imposters one by one. That's a good idea.
Brother, smash them all except me, okay? Okay, so we smashed Cooper. Mario, you did that on purpose, didn't you? That's just plain mean. Yes, I did. I very much did that on purpose. I am not sorry. This is actually a pretty good time for this. Actually, hang on. We're in a weird state right now. So we might die here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a little bit of free damage in. Basically just 'cause. I have to be really on these. He wasted a turn converting. And so did he. Okay. Then we're gonna do Star Storm. I really wouldn't want to burn a life shroom on some trash encounter when I'm like 1 inch from leveling. Yeah, that wasn't as much as I was hoping for. Yeah, an optional trash encounter that I only got because I was screwing around. And we're dead. Guaranteed. Well, that's a waste. So the actual vote is November something. But I'll be voting next Tuesday. You gotta be kidding me. I might be wrong about that. I'm going to double check that next week, but it varies from state to state. Okay, I need you to be someone useful. I'd really like to not waste another freaking thing, please. Anyways. That was a waste. Yeah, no kidding, Blade to Ball. That's the problem with the noise strategy. It does work. Like, demonstrably. Good fortune. Remember to ask them those questions, Evo. Remember? Remember. Okay, good. Good girl. Here's a treat. It's secretly cheesecake. Good morning, Bragman. Did you get cheesecake? Tell me you got cheesecake. Because if you didn't... I actually do enjoy this dungeon for what it is. It's weird because it has a few more encounters than usual, which is funny considering what I mentioned earlier. But it's true. Yeah, let's just get rid of the healer right now. Well, this game is shorter, big fat tacos. So big! So that would make sense. Oh, God damn it. Come on, Lore. Suck less. Oh, you son of a Submariner. See, I'm weird. I actually didn't like Super that much. I thought I did, and then I replayed it for the show, and I did not like that experience very much. Yes, Lineru, that's the reference. I like to call them Giga Tacos, though, for Giga Pudding. You'll notice we're now ahead of level, so we're officially at the green line again. Didn't take long. So there's the power-up defense down. Again, it's a very valid strategy, I'm just not going to do it. If you really want to do tons of damage in one blow, yeah, that's how you do it. Actually, ironically, no, Bladeball. I would say the fights feel like we're yellow-lined. Even that's arguably not true, because I know what I'm doing, and I'm geared to the hilt. Like, I am in my endgame setup right now. The only thing that's going to change is my HP and my FP. Yeah, I should probably do this now. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Yep, that was the right call. Yeah, but he wasn't doing it earlier, Kitten Fan, so I finally gave up on it happening. Like, I literally just sat there and let him keep attacking me and doing nothing, and he just was like, nope, I'm out. Kind of like that. Maybe these ones don't do it, Kitten Fan. Or maybe they do, and I'm just getting really unlucky. Lord knows I was having trouble rolling a 6 on a dice earlier. Sure, actually, Big Fat Tacos. Believe it or not, I actually don't get that question very often. Maybe people just don't care about the ratings. Maybe people don't care about me. Anyways, sorry. So, anything... the most zoomed out answer I could give is I find the X out of 10 system to be insufficient because there's no nuance to it, right? It's just, hey, it's X out of 10. It's the most zoomed out possible review you could give something, which is why I do that for Streaminations. So, instead what we do is we keep track of everything that is good or bad. In other words, anything that directly adds... That's true, easily. Anything that directly adds to or detracts from the enjoyment of a game. Then we split that up into the story axis and the gameplay axis, and so that you've got 42 things that improve the story, 3 things that reduce the story, 42 things that improve the gameplay, 25 things that reduce the gameplay, right? And then we do some math, and that pushes out the golden number. But I also release all this information publicly, so you can always see the specific pluses and negatives. I'm saying that wrong. The golden number is if you don't care about anything else. But I also release the net positives and negatives, and I also release individual positives and negatives. So if you type exclamation mark right now, you'll get a link to the entire document, where I go in much more in depth into what specifically causes which positives and which negatives. Who comes to my palace? It's Ice Tray. Mario, you finally arrived. I know you believe you can save the Star Spirit, but I'm afraid I won't let you. First I shall defeat you, and then I will present Bowser with an iced Mario gift. And a cool boss song. Okay, so this fight can be mean, so we'll see how we do. Oh yeah, and this is just how many stream sessions we've had so far. Gives you a vague idea of how long it is, but also each stream, when we archive them on YouTube, is labeled Stream 6, right? So if anybody wants to find, random example, the 2 hour and 3 minute mark of Stream 6, this information is available, so it's easier to track for future VOD sorting. That's why that stuff's there. Also helps with highlighting. Just in the interest of not screwing this up. I'm afraid I have not Big Fat Tacos. Sounds fun, though. Yeah, no kidding, easy. No, it's all your suggestion, you bet. I do not claim credit. We actually thought about adding a third and indeed a fourth category off the deeper end, but ultimately we decided against it because it just kind of ruined everything, for lack of a better way to put it. There is such a thing as too many axes, you know. I even did some work on figuring out which types of things would fall into which types of categories. That got debatable in a hurry, by the way. I'm not saying I disagree with you completely off the deep end. I'm just explaining why we decided not to go that route. The final reason, though, is... the final reason we didn't do that is it ultimately didn't change the actual golden number. Oh my god. You little twat. Not you, Dream Whisper. You know, I don't actually know, Kitten Fan. I remember Bowser can just randomly heal and completely ruin a speedrun. But that's very specifically a speedrun. Well, he just healed both times. So that's cool. Alright, someone tell me, which one should I attack? Okay, we'll hit the right one then. So, part of the point I was trying to make there, and indeed, I could be wrong, but I don't think there's any actual indicator of which one's the real one. It's just, get lucky. Feel free to correct me on this. So, same question. Left, middle, or right? You can also AoE. Well, Rex says it's right again. And I believe Rex. Rex lied to me. So, left or middle? So, hang on. Bragwin says middle. By process of elimination. Unfortunately, it took so long to do that. Oh yeah, actually, I could show that off. Interesting. And dead. Heal this, you jackass. Now that would have been a great time to get the double experience. Big Bowser, forgive me. Who are you again? So that's chapter 7. I think it's a garbage chapter. Paper Mario Sticker Star is a much better chapter, obviously. Which one was chapter 4, Kitten Fan? Was that the woods area? With the poison goop? The bowling ball? Oh, the ice world. Oh, the ice world. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the woods is the chapter I remember the worst. The least, the most bad in Sticker Star. But again, I've never beaten Sticker Star. I did like that at the beginning of Super, Big Fat Tacos. Oh, you have to save the world, Mario. No. You don't want to save the world? No. Okay, I guess we're all dead then. The end. Depends, Sean. I will admit, at this point I'm more interested in anybody other than Bowser, but it's not like Bowser hasn't been used well periodically. As a villain, I mean. As a main villain, I mean. Mario has saved the last Star Spirit, Kalmar, from the Crystal Palace at the edge of the world. Now with the 7 Star Spirits together, he has the power to challenge Bowser and the Star Rod. At last, it is time for Bowser's showdown with evil King Bowser. Can Mario rescue Princess Peach and recover the Star Rod, or will wishes forever go ungranted? Oh, I have no idea, Kitten Van. Oh, Mario, I wonder what he's doing now. Wish I knew if I was helping him at all. Of course you are. Mario will be fine. You should be proud of your efforts. Oh my god, Kitten Fan. Of course it is. Mario knows all you've done, and don't you worry, you'll be able to talk to him in person before long. Hee. I hope you're right, Twink. Thanks for cheering me up. Let's get back to the room, shall we? Oh, Princess! Your cuddly old Bowser's here! Can't we have a friendly conversation for a change? Come on, let me see a smile. I have nothing to say to you. Oh, don't be such a pill. You're stuck with me for a long, long time, beautiful. You better get used to it. Mario's coming, Bowser, and you can't stop him. You poor, silly girl. I'm invincible with the Star Rod, didn't you know? Mario's no match for me. His history. Get it over with. Get over it. Your raunchiness. We have an emergency. It better be important. I'm right in the middle of a friendly chat with the princess. Mario has saved all the Star Spirits. There is a chance he could come here using their power. We must make ourselves ready in case he shows up. What? Mario? Okay, listen, Cappy Koopa. Send everyone to their posts. We'll ambush him the second he enters my castle. Princess Peach, why don't you come with me to watch? You can have a front row seat to see Mario get crushed. You, you, tie her up immediately. If she gets out this time, heads will roll. Oh, you big Koopa, show some respect to the princess. What is this whiny little glittering thing? Confetti? Buzz off. Twig! Take the princess. Now, let's move! Oh! One of the briefest Princess Peach sections, and it's just cutscenes. My name is Kalmar, Mario. Well done. Thank you for coming. You have successfully rescued all of us Star Spirits. We are in your debt. All that's left is for you to challenge Bowser. My power should help you to bring back the Star Rod, to beat Bowser, to bring peace to the kingdom, and to save Princess Peach. And yes, big fat tacos, which makes sense when you think about it. We can now use Up and Away, which just turns enemies into stars. Don't think about it too much. You must make your way back to Shooting Star Stomach. There you'll go to Star Haven, and we'll go the Star Way, and we'll blah, 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 blah. My only wish is for you to save our precious world. Goodbye, Mario. So, have I seen both Mario movies? Yes. Unfortunately. Hell, I've even done a brief amount of looking into the behind the scenes of the first Mario movie, and holy crap, that was a mess. Those writers needed to be fired, which is funny, because they were. Hey, we can take these items now. Oh, or we can't, because we're full. Well, I do want that. Let's toss the mushroom. Yeah, no kidding, there's Bruce. So. I was in the middle of saying something. Right! You asked about the plot being the same as Super Mario RPG. So this game was originally made as Super Mario RPG 2. And because the people who were working on it before they actually got, like, any kind of green lighting on certain aspects of the project, they just started working off of the framework of the first game, Super Mario RPG 1, which makes sense. Come on. There we go. So a lot of the structure of this game, the storyboarding, the scenario design, is essentially identical to Super Mario RPG because that's what they were working with. Then Square said they refused to work with them again for various reasons. Thanks for that, FF7. And so yeah, they just were like, and they had to come up with their own thing. So they handed it off to Intelligent Systems, who took the framework and the work that had already been done on the game and said, yeah, okay. Sure, Kitten Fan. Let's do it. Right here, right now. Up and away. I mean, a Zelda RPG sounds awesome in general. So that's up and away. For those of you familiar with the Final Fantasy series, it's X-Zone, complete with them giving no experience for using it. Yeah, but that was like 30 plus years ago, and they need to get over it. Just because you stumble once doesn't mean you have to give up an idea forever. Way too many people don't understand that. Yeah, exactly. This is a... I want this battle to be over with. Boop. You'll notice it only costs 2 stars, too. Which makes sense, because it's not actually... wet. But... I can't fit them. I don't have a big enough inventory space. That's so mean. I'll lose the snowman doll. Oh my god. This is just my life. Okay, we're out, we're out. Whew. Okay. Oh, I don't want to go down that particular rabbit hole, Big Fat Tacos. Let's just say it how it is. We've never had a Zelda RPG. Zelda 2 is as close as we've come. I liked Zelda 2 for what it was, and hated it for what it was. But having a proper Zelda RPG, that sounds awesome to me. Listen, Blue Fusion Bolt. Go away. You know, considering how extraordinarily dark Zelda games have been since well, the beginning, really, but especially since LTTP, I'm not sure they care about being kid-friendly. God damn it. Go away. Stop existing. Stop it! Oh my god. I hope these are fake. A friend of mine just sent me a picture to Halloweeners from Oscar Myers. They're black licorice hot dogs. And they are very black as a result. I would rather die. Yeah, you'll notice I try to stay away from genre discussions too much. And for very deliberate reason. Genres can be useful for helping to categorize similar concepts, but that's about as far as I tend to go with that. Now, the only reason I care about genres for my show at all is because it's helpful to look at games that have similar things, right? You know, it's useful to compare a Mega Man game to a Mario game, because both of them have similar concepts of enemy design, enemy placement, itemization, checkpointing, general level layout, boss design, etc. It's not quite as useful to compare a Mega Man game to Zelda. Shiver Sensation, Mario Masters, Crystal Palace. Mario went to the Shiver region to look for the last Star Spirit and discovered the legendary Crystal Palace at the top of Shiver Mountain. This palace is said to have been built and dedicated to the Star Spirits. Bowser's evil followers, however, had taken it over. Mario put those goons on ice and saved the last Star Spirit. Now, with all the Star Spirits together, they're on their way to Shooting Star Summit. It's time for the final boss battle thing. Stars. It's a heart. Now I can draw a music note. I love scribbling. Oh, absolutely, Easel. Like, we were just talking about, what genre does Zelda belong in? For those of you not aware, I call Zelda games Zelda games. That's actually the genre I use. It's more useful that way. He's Luigi. I don't have to say anything about him, do I? He's your brother. Princess Peach is still caught way up in the sky. Come on, Mario. You're a bro. Or you're a hero, bro. You have to save her. Wow, we've actually done all the quizzes. Holy crap. That can't be right. No, I guess it is. We've gotten up to 18 power bounces, by the way. Okay, so I'm not going to do all this in Luigi's voice, because it's really hard to do Luigi's voice. And I'll have to do that enough in the second game. So, once again, my brother went on an exciting journey. Once again, he went alone. It's so unfair. I remember those carefree days when we played golf and tennis and had parties. I remodeled the house and made a secret basement. My brother has no idea. Oh, thank God, Sean. It's the perfect place to write in you, my secret diary. I heard that a ghost appeared in Totandre. He was big, really big. Had red eyes, a giant gaping mouth, and a mustache. Because you're my secret diary, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, I hate the ghosts. What will I do if it appears at night? Come back, Mario. I'm scared. There's something behind me. I'm sure it's there, but I can't look back. No, no, get away! I think I'll be safe if I don't freeze with fear. I'll just shut my eyes, take 5 steps back, then I'll jump and dash into bed. Here I go! Here I go! A shy guy appeared at my house the other day. I found it asleep in my bed. Can you believe it? I ran after him, but he was way too fast for me. I heard that lots of Shy Guys also appeared in Toad Town. Supposedly, they came from Shy Guy's toy box. It must be somewhere in town. A toy box. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Maybe they have a Nintendo 64! I'm a Luigi. Number 1. Whole Goomba family visited me today. They said Goombario's in taking care of my brother, and gave me a souvenir. It was a Goom Nut, a special treat from the Goomba village. It looked so yummy I ate it without telling my brother. My FP increased by 3. I think he'll notice. I heard my brother went to Lava Lava Island on a tuna. Unbelievable, so unfair. I want to ride on a tuna too. Thanks, Colorado. I heard some Yoshi kids on Lava Lava Island got lost and my brother saved them. I bet Yoshi kids are just about the cutest thing around. I'm a bit jealous of my brother. heard the rumor. I actually have lots of fans. Wow, what great news. Live up to their expectations. I want to play the lead in adventure. A mansion game, if you will. Like a Luigi's Mansion. By the way, if you're wondering, they were developing Luigi's Mansion before this game came out, and this is a deliberate reference to Luigi's Mansion. I heard the door appeared in Toad Town. They say it leads to flower fields. I guess lots of flower spirits live in the flowery place. Flower spirits, I bet their souls are as beautiful as the prettiest of flowers. Somebody said to me a way will open when you use a scarf in the bucket. What? A scarf for a snowman? Wouldn't that melt him? Yesterday I got stuck in the trapdoor when I was entering my secret room. Have I been using it too much? Am I putting on weight? I better oil it to make it open easier. And that's Luigi. Hope you enjoyed him. He's much better in the second game. Another letter from Bruce. There you go. Wombat, I love you, 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 I love you. I love you, 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 I love you. Please understand how I feel, I love you. Have you looked into the fan game about Luigi's oh God, I can't remember the name of it. Anyways, people are making a fan game based on it. What? Think the stars you're safe. I was so worried. When you first disappeared, we were completely baffled. Nobody would help us. We couldn't find a clue. Then we went to Toad Town and heard about the toy box. I was pretty sure you'd be okay in there for a while, but I was still worried. Please give my deepest thanks to those who saved you. Come home soon, your mother. Dear Spike, Turncoat, you're hanging around with Mario. I'll never forgive you, you big traitor. Heard your real name is Lackuluster, too. I never heard such a silly name. I'm gonna call you Lackuluster from now on. The only way you can earn my respect now would be to beat Lord Bowser. Yeah, right. Do that and I'll forgive you. Uh-huh. Damn, Lord Harrowmont. Yeah, it sounds like they just straight up cornered you. I've had that happen before in EU4 and in Stellaris, and that sucks, because there's just nothing you can do about that at that point. Except for reload. So I'm not actually quite ready for the final dungeon. Remember, there's always like an overworld and a town section before we get to the final dungeon section. Or, excuse me, before we get to the dungeon section. And this is a long dungeon we're about to do, so buckle up. Like, I don't know literally, but I feel like this is at least twice as large as a typical, dungeon. So. I hope not, Easel. Because, honestly, Tears of the Kingdom is already obscenely long. Good game, but obscenely long. So actually, I don't know about L-Gates. What's an L-Gate? I haven't actually sat down and played Stellaris since we did those co-op runs, which was a while ago. Damn it. I really actively don't want to fight these. They're a waste of badge points and resources, and I don't really need the experience right now. Good afternoon, or good evening, maybe? In Starhaven, you can see stars all the time. There used to be a lot more shooting stars, but that was before the Star Rod was taken. The beauty of this place was incredible back then. When I first heard all the star spirits were captured in the Star Road of Soul, I lost it. I figured this is it. This is the end of the world. But now all the star spirits are safely returned. Just goes to show you never give up hope. Our precious star spirits have returned. Oh, happy day. It's all because of you. I guess we all wish upon a Mario from now on. Every star owes you, Mario. When the news first hit that the star spirits had been taken away, a friend of mine was so shocked he got sick. The shining light faded way down to a mere flicker. Since the star spirits have come back, he's regaining a healthy glow. You're a lightsaber. It gives me great joy to hear of the Star Spirit's return. Our only wish now is for the return of the Star Rod. It seems so odd, a star making a wish. Don't worry about it. I mean, honestly, if Mario did have a lightsaber... Oh, you were probably wondering why I didn't go buy a Life Shroom. It's because they're right here. However, they're also much cheaper here, by the way. The problem is, I have so few items. I think... Let's go ahead and get rid of the potato. Got my Life Shroom. Yeah, let's just stick with that. Commit! Commit, commit, commit. So, hey, it's the beginning of the game. Mario, you finally made it. The time has come to take the fight to Bowser's turf. Now, hold still. Really? Well, we bestow you upon this power. More power. You can now use Starbeam. If you use this power, you can attain the power of the Star Rod. Drain this power of the Star Rod whenever Bowser uses it. Oh, one final thing. One last gift. This is the legendary starship of Starhaven. Bowser's keeping his castle way up in the sky. With this ship, however, you can reach it. Climb aboard. On to Bowser's castle. We will always be with you. Whenever we need, use our powers. Trust me, I plan to. Look, a shooting star. Princess, come back. Princess, come back. So, he wishes for the princess to come back. So that person wishes to see the princess. This person wishes to eat shroom cake. Tons and tons of shroom cake. Oh, shooting star, please fulfill my wishes, pretty please. Well, okay. Chapter 8, A Star-Powered Showdown. I love how there's just several Koopa copters there. By the way, I'm giving a song positive to this song. I'm just going to give that out there. Probably doesn't sound like much. Just bear with me. That's hysterical, Kitten Fan. I didn't know that. Oh, shoot, there's nowhere to go. Except this one. Let me make sure my badges are set up right really quick. I'm almost positive they are. You know. That's correct. So yeah, these are one of the hardest trash mobs of the game. Hopefully we won't have too many issues with them. I should probably mention I am very specifically designed to kill them and Hammer Bros. Oh, I agree, Grand Spectre. It also it's kind of necessary in a game like this, where you need to differentiate between Koopas, who are civilians, and Koopas, who are enemies. So they use armor. It's a nice touch. Yeah, 12 HP, tons of defense, tons of attack, and spite. They also have a couple of special attacks, too. Like that. Yeah, I remember one particular playthrough I played the trading game just to make money. Just to buy up all the badges, because, you know, I wanted to. You know how it is, 100% runs. I kind of want to have 50 HP by the end of this, so let's go ahead and push for this. I mean, he's got to fund his adventure somehow, Kitten Fan. I wouldn't call them political extremists so much as, you know, Nazis. Oh, wait. I'm being facetious. It's more like they're military. Which is another reason why in the Mario 4X we need to have a Bowser faction separate from the Koopa faction. Make it someday, Frisco Born. God willing. kind of Roman cure. Because, yeah, Bowser's faction, like, we were talking about this the other day, dude. Bowser's faction, they can recruit from any other faction. And if, you know, when they recruit, they get less troops, but those troops are much more elite. Because Bowser's faction has the upgrade mechanic to burn their resources to build them armor and enchantments. Right? So, again, to use the direct example, a Koopa, which is a fairly basic low-tier enemy, becomes one of those things, the Patroopas, or whatever the hell they're called. Damn it. Koopa Trolls, that's it, Koopa Trolls. Well, we'll level off of this, so that's good. But this might hurt a little, so we gotta be a little careful. Just a little. Damn right, Mad Overlord. He deserves their fealty. Yeah, by the way, in case you missed it, that is a 10 damage attack. I just happen to have a defense on it. And yeah, as you pointed out, they all charge at the same time, so if you don't take them down before they all charge, you are frickety dead. But let's get our final HP upgrade. Max out our HP. And if we get another level in here, we'll start boosting our FP a little bit. We're not going to level cap. That's ridiculous. We'd have to work at it to make that happen. So here's the other hard enemy. These don't have the spike defense, but they have more HP, I think? They also hit much, much harder. Okay, they don't have more HP. So their basic attack is a simple 5 damage. But if you get them low on health, which I'm going to go ahead and let him do it right now, just to show it off once. This happens. So it's a barrage attack, which also shrinks you. And yeah, these don't flip, unlike the Koopa Trolls. Strange. This halves your attack power, by the way. Yeah, notice the Hammer Bros give us 4 experience each, which means we're actually below level for them. They are orange to us. Blah! Welcome, Worm. I'm called the Guard Door of Bowser's Castle. It's my job to keep suspicious types from entering. You must be Mario. Let me guess. Do you want to go through here? You want to get to the other side of the wall, right? Okay, then. Stand in front of me. Okay. Can I not do this yet? Aw. Standing squarely in front of me? Okay, I'll let you through. Tee-hee-hee. You fell for it, Worm. You'll never escape from that impenetrable prison. Try all you like. All you do is exhaust yourself. Tell you what, you make it back up here, I'll let you through. How's that? I know you'll never make it. Hope you have a good time shaking and crying down there. No, I don't think I'm going to go for a Ground Spectre. Not that crazy. A life shroom? That's just mean. Screw it. No, it's okay. I'll point it out when we get there. You're not. I might even show it off and then reload a save to not actually do it. Mario, you've come to save us. I just knew you would. All the toads in here used to work in Peach's castle. The princess isn't with us. I think she must be confined somewhere else. Don't worry about us. Saving Peach is the only thing that matters. I still can't believe all the Peach's castle was kidnapped during the party. I know it's just a means to catch Princess Peach, but still, only an evil fiend like Bowser would do something like that. This wouldn't have happened if we'd had better defenses. I don't know how I can ever apologize to Princess Peach. That doesn't matter. Saving her is all that matters. Oh, you came at long last. As you can see, we're in a horrible situation. Princess Peach is who knows where, and her beautiful castle is being run by Burroughs' horrid staff of rejects. Nothing fills me with more joy than serving this castle with my heart and soul, but right now there's nothing I can do. We have no choice but to rely on you, Mario. Please, at least save our dear Princess Peach. She's the only one that matters. See, she's from another galaxy. These are easier than the walls of Koopa's Fortress. That's funny, actually. Okay, so now, hope you enjoyed that, because Bombette's gone forever. Actually, I think we'll use her one more time. Ah! Huh. I guess it's a dead end, but wait! What's with this weird ledge thing? Behold! I love his expression when we're going over the lava. He's like, can we have to be here, please? Can we go anywhere else, please? Now, I don't remember what the badge is, but we can do a lot of backtracking right now to get a bonus badge. I don't care what it is, because I already have everything I want, but it's probably something good? I don't know. Yeah, Peach never rules. That's the problem. Like, she's barely even the PR monarch. She's just there. And Bowser's pretty much the definition of a warrior king. Lets his major domo actually run the kingdom while he goes off and, you know, fights from the front lines. Whoop. Sushi, go swim in that lava for me, please. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Sushi. Sorry, didn't mean to complain. Yeah, as with a lot of final dungeons, this is kind of your final exam dungeon. You remember what all your companions do, right? So, a concept we've talked about a few times in game design is indirect control, where you don't have direct control over what's happening, and so you have to kind of work around the people who actually do have control. Now, that's a tricky thing to do because it's very, very easy for that to be frustrating because the player doesn't have control. The reason I bring that up is I've put some thought over the years into adding that to the 4X for the Peach faction. In other words, you're technically playing Peach, so you, the player, don't have a lot of control over how your kingdom is run. However, there would probably be a mission path where you try to prevent future kidnappings and use that as a way to try and establish more dictatorial control and kind of usurp the pieces of power from the counselors and from the chancellors and all that fun stuff and put it in your hands. Just random thoughts. Uh-oh. Mario's right there. What are we supposed to do in this situation? Kammy Koopa told us something, but I'm drawing a total blank. I think she told us not to let him touch that switch. Oh, do you think that means we have to fight him? No! He'll wipe the floor with us! Stop your belly aching. Who says we should be afraid of Mario, huh? He's not that bad. Whatever happens, we can't let him push this switch. Don't you care that King Bowser needs our help? Come on! Take this, Plumber. Show him what you're made of. We have no choice. Gotta be brave. Gotta be... Attack! You were right to be afraid. I should have even done that, but it's just for the amusement factor. Just literally one-shot the entire group. Lava got all hard. Can we walk on it? Can we? After we kill Bowser, he can't fool us. Or can he? Oh yeah, this is definitely safe to walk on now. Oh, that item I'm passing up is a mystery bag. It does a mystery result. I forget the full list. It's usually beneficial stuff, but it is still a mystery bag, so no thank you. I admit I kind of wish that Kamek was back, but then I played Paper Mario 2. And Cammy's kind of amazing in Paper Mario 2. Like, she's probably going to get her own character positive in Paper Mario 2. So, consider me a convert. Yeah, Bowser's infrastructure needs some reworking. Also, the enemies in here suck. Or, not the hardest enemies in the game, but the most irritating. Maybe not the most irritating, but they're down there. Okay, I cannot tell what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, you remember what Watt does, right? Again, I'm telling you, it's the final exam. Here's all your party members and what they do. It's okay, we leveled up Watt, but if you haven't, this can kind of suck. He's pretty much need around for this section. Oh, that's kind of useless for me. That is true, Kitten Fan, but you get my point. Like, it's not like Watt is bad, it's more like Watt is mandatory. If you don't know how to use what, well, then you're screwed. Okay, I can work with that. I might as well go for it. Bowser does get 3 heals after all. Sorry, I was just thinking about banking another level in here to get me 5 more FP, to give me 1 more power bounce. And since enemies still give decent experience, why not? I do think relying on Parakarry for these sections was a bit of a mistake. I get what they're going for. They want you to do the blind jump, essentially, but all it really means is swapping and then swapping back. I would probably have the Boos be a completely separate faction that has nothing to do with necromancy. I've said it before, I'll say it again. They're not undead, they're Fae. So they're over there. Now, the undead, that's interesting, because there is the dry concept. I'm not sure if what I would do with the dry concept, because there's a lot of potential there in a lot of directions. Like, you can make it something that anybody could research, for example. So, obviously, Bowser's an easy example, but what if Peach decided to go ahead and, say, look into making dry toads? Or maybe the Bob-ombs wanted to experiment with dry Bob-ombs. Stuff like that, right? Or maybe they don't want to experiment on their own populace. Maybe they do that to captured populace of other factions. God dang it. Hurry, 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 hurry. God, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. God, game. Well, I mean, that's up to the player, is my point, Blue Fusion Bolt. There's no real limits on what the player can do. Because they're the player. Oh, I don't remember her name. I know you're talking about First Go Room, but I don't remember her name. Well, that's a good question, Chill Pangolin. It's probably because, other than a few random jokes in, like, 2 games ever, nothing anywhere indicates that they're actually dead. They're Boos. They're their own thing. They're born as Boos, they grow up to be old Boos, and then they die as Boos. Their whole life cycle is being the Boo, right? Even the Luigi's Mansion franchise makes a clear distinction between Boos and ghosts. Because ghosts are obviously dead people. Yeah, Boos can actually summon ghosts. It's also a recurring character point that most of the Boos think King Boo is weird because he's actually evil. And in almost every game the Boos appear in, they're more mischievous than anything else. For example, in this very game, the Boos flat out state that they have no intention of stopping scaring people because that's what they do for fun. That's their shtick. Stuff like that. Yep. If we added the Donkey Kong stuff, it would probably be in a DLC kind of a thing, or an expansion. So, in other words, not at launch. Stretch goal. See, that's exactly why one of the mission paths could be preventing yourself from being kidnapped, Kitten Fan. The more time you actually spend in your kingdom, the more time you can actually spend running it. But yeah, we could add, like, the Kongs and the Kremlins, or not the Kremlins, Kremlings? Kremlins, Jesus. And the, God, what are the stupid music note things from Donkey Kong Returns? Hell, we could add the Snowmads from Tropical Freeze, too. That actually would make sense, Chill Pangolin. And of course, there's this thing called the Crystal Coconut. It doesn't actually do anything, but everybody wants it for some reason. Like, it has no tangible benefit. But every AI is set to constantly try and steal it. No, yeah, someone mentioned that earlier? I forget who said it. Someone said that earlier, but yeah. Hi, we're back. What? You came back? You escaped from the underground jail? But there was no way you could escape. Ugh, all the dirty tricks. I guess I have to keep my word. You can go through. But don't think I'll forget this. Yeah, get out of my way. Oh, probably, Kitten Fan. Think about how many people from different towns were there for that. So, that's actually a really good question, Arspruce. In any game that actually has any kind of lore to it, the Dries tend to be off doing their own thing. We'll actually see that in the very next game. There is one exception to that in this game. That's the specific character that was made Dry by Bowser.
Oh, my back.
That's Tubba Blubba. So for the most part, I think there's no direct connection between Bowser and the Dries. Hell, even Dry Bowser was an accident. Oh, the Pianta absolutely have to be a challenge faction. Limited to their island, but lots of trade and tourism potential. Psst, psst. Toad House's slogan is refresh your... This isn't a real Toad House, but you can nap your... Okay, sure. Someone earlier was talking about Tenga? God, I can't even remember his damn name. The guy from Mario Land 1. It's been so long since I played Mario Land 1 that... Tatenga, thank you. I don't remember anything about him. Tatonga? Oh god, now I'm confused. Also, all the toads use spears, because of course they do. See, that's what I was thinking, Chill Pangolin. Use the tikis as a way to kind of... Like, you don't have a tiki unit. A tiki is a... like an item, or an equipment, or a buff that you put on another unit, right? I've been to some lame parties, but that was ridiculous. I want to go back to the desert as soon as possible. Poor guy. I mean, wouldn't it make sense that Mario was present at those kind of meetings? Considering. Someone mentioned the idea of Tatunga being a part of the general alien faction alongside the Shroobs and possibly the X-Nauts. Or we could just use them for event-style stuff. Hello. Who are you, man? I don't know your face. Maybe you're Mario, huh? Yeah, just joking. I'm the Garrett of the warehouse. I'm really, really bored. If you got any coins, I'll sell you stuff. Oh, you're loaded. Yeah, thanks. Bye. But no, like, maybe have the aliens or Tatunga or something like that as an event rather than a whole faction, right? I mean, if you've played any of the Paradox games, you know they lean very heavily on the event system, and I happen to be a huge proponent of the event system. So we don't have to make every single thing a whole playable faction, is what I'm trying to get at. Tatunga could be an invasion event. Oh my god, Tatunga has swooped down in this area. You know. Damn it, I completely screwed it up. I suck. Die in a fire. I mean, a 4X game, by kind of definition, isn't really, you know, set within a specific time frame. So it doesn't matter if they become extinct by the end of the game, because they existed at any point in Mario's history. I think you're right, Blue Fusion Bolt. Because while Toad Town has variances based on which area you're in, it's just a different variance of the same song, as opposed to this song, which actually changes over time. Not this song, the dungeon song. The plus to song song. God damn it, I was even ready for it. Whatever. Oh yeah, they can do that too, by the way. See you around, Kennex Cow. Be well and do well. Well, that sucked. What do you mean, Czar? Oh, you mean like a combo attack? Oh, AoE attacks? Oh no, there's tons of AoE attacks. You kidding me? Thousands of them. They tend to not do as much damage, though. Like, for example, right now, the most reliable AoE attack I have access to is 6 damage. Which is not exactly bad. And admittedly, I probably should have swapped and used 2 of those attacks to start this fight, but I didn't know it was coming, and I didn't feel like swapping, so I'm now paying the price for my refusal to adjust my tactics. That's not even me being facetious, that really is the truth. I should have just swapped to Parakarry and taken out this entire attack pack in 2 rounds. God damn it! I'm gonna laugh if I still have issues with the second game, in terms of timing. I actually feel like it's the emulator, as weird of a thing to blame as that is. The timing is just off. It has been since the very beginning, and I've never quite adjusted to it. But I suppose that's my fault. So this is a good time to pop one of these. I actually like the idea that the Mushroom Kingdom would be almost immune to sieging. Like, they just sit there like, yeah, Like, they just hole up like crazy and their morale does not break. By contrast, Bowser's people would probably break almost instantly, because they're more used to being on the offense. So as you can see, we have now maxed HP and BP. All that's left is mana. And yeah, I like the idea that the Peach Kingdom, the Mushroom Kingdom is called what it is, would have severe penalties, either for being at war or for starting a war. And those are two very different things. We can also do both. Maybe they're very, very penalized for just one. And so, like, if you get dragged into a war, there's no penalty for being at war. So you're encouraged to defend your allies kind of a thing, right? It's actually one of those star enemies, or the electro enemies from Mario World. I don't even know what they're called. But if we penalize the player for both being at war and starting a war, then, you know, they would be discouraged from being at war at all. Or we could, of course, discourage them from being at war but not starting war. So they could start a war willy-nilly, but it's going to start draining you very quickly. Sorry for randomly talking about the Mario 4X. This is a fairly lengthy dungeon, as you can see. It's pretty dense. There's a lot going on. However, this one section of the dungeon does kind of suck. A little bit too padding-y. Speaking of which, we are going to cut out the guessing game pretty soon. So why is everyone a mushroom besides Peach? You know, I have no idea, Linerith, and I have studied the Mario setting quite a bit. But I have no idea why the Toadstool Princess is clearly human-looking. And then the Toads aren't. And that's been true since the beginning. Whoops. So, to explain a little bit, what they should have done is they should have put a button right here that completely drains the water. Instead, we now have to effectively do this entire room again. Just go back through the room again. All the way back over here. Back to the same switch we already hit. To lower the water level, which we have to watch happen. I know it's literally just 2 rooms, but every time I replay this game, I'm like, oh, it's these 2 rooms again. We're gonna do this. Switch on Sushi. Go over. There's not even any enemies here. There's nothing here. This is just get to the end of the room and then come back from the end of the room. That's all this is. In dungeon design terms, it's that one long hallway you have to go all the way down and then all the way back through in order to get the key. I probably wouldn't make a human faction, but if I was going to, I would lean it almost entirely onto the Mario Odyssey thing with DK City, Pauline, that whole thing. So, you remember these things from the beginning of the game. Damn it. That's okay. That could have been worse. We definitely want Watt for this, because we want that defense piercing. What would we do with a human faction, though? Like, what would be this? What would be Pauline's shtick? You know, gameplay-wise. Like, I'm not against the idea, but what would be the variance from like any other faction? Or would that be it? They have no variety at all. They have no unique gimmick or gameplay mechanic or anything. They're just a faction. It would actually be kind of funny. Here's the humans. There's literally nothing special about them. Enjoy! That sounds entirely too amusing to me. Humans are not special. Yeah, they're the Marios of the game. Exactly, exactly. For those of you not aware, there's actually a gameplay trope called Mario. And it refers to the character who is completely run-of-the-mill, middle-of-the-road average. It's usually used in, like, fighting games, but it's still a very common trope in a lot of games. So having the human faction who has absolutely no benefits or detriments whatsoever would be kind of funny. Oh yeah, to further emphasize how relatively low level we are here, these trash bullet bills are giving us 2 experience each. The blasters are giving us 4. I actually like Dream Whisperer's idea. Once again, maybe don't make them a faction. Maybe make them one of those doesn't have territory on the map kind of factions, right? Like the merchants or the knowledge traders in Stellaris. In other words, you can reach out to them and hire them to help convey units from point A to point B, or maybe to facilitate trade from point A to point B. It's like maybe the trade mechanic has a time-based variable built in, right? You have to literally get your goods from here to there. If you hire the humans from New Donk City, they can speed that sucker up for a price. Something like that. Whoops. I just hit the wrong buttons. The Wario faction. So several people suggested the idea of the Wario faction just being the merchant. Again, not an actual faction. But you could also make it a faction. They just sell stuff. You know the type. A lot of 4X games have just the merchant faction. Yes, treasure hunter. Damn, whatever. No, actually, as weird as it sounds, I feel like... I don't know if I'd make the Warriors a faction, because there's Wario, and that's kind of it. It doesn't feel like a faction to me. That feels more like a merchant. It feels like someone you can interact with. The Bandit in fricking, Settlers of Catan, except much, much more complicated. Like, I do like the idea that he has a mechanic where you can hire him to rob someone else, right? Which can be discovered, of course, and can have some diplomatic consequences thereof. But also, you can decide how much you pay him for that privilege. And if he feels he's you're stifling him, stiffing. If you're stiffing him for any reason, he might actually just decide to rob you for free. As in, nobody hires him to do it; he just does it to get his due, right? Yeah, I was thinking about what kind of benefits the Mushroom Kingdom should have. Obviously, there's the entire mechanic designed around Princess Peach being constantly kidnapped, and the bonuses you get from that. But that, like, it feels weird to design an entire faction around one mechanic, right? I don't want to go full Warhammer with this. Then again, I don't know. What do y'all think? Is that necessarily a bad thing? And yeah, exactly, Arspruce. Yeah, what are toads good at? Nothing. Even the Shy Guys have something better than them, and that's variety. There's tons and tons of different Shy Guys. But there's really only just toads. Oh, hey, our first dries. You were right! There are dries in this game. In the final dungeon. Wow. Oh no, there's an interesting idea. Maybe the toads are good at building. Just straight up building. They build faster and they build with less resources than other worker units do. Delegating. Lol. See, I was thinking about making them the diplomatic group, but I guess there's nothing wrong with that. It just feels like too easy of a choice. I don't know. But it does make sense that the Toads would be the diplomacy faction, right? The Mushroom Kingdom. See, that's why I was thinking the worker faction. But then again, like, okay, it's kind of like the problem we were talking about during the Zelda series. If we made a Hyrule Kingdom faction, the only thing they would be good at is sucking at everything. You remember that? You remember that whole discussion? Because it's true. Almost every Hyrule Kingdom, with only a couple of exceptions, sucks at everything. Their troops suck, their economy sucks, their infrastructure sucks. Their chain of command is garbage. They have no ability to deal with anything. So it's the same kind of problem with the Toads. The Toads aren't really good at anything. Alright, left, middle, or right? Jot down some notes while we're here. Oh, I like that idea, Shihoan. Welcome back off the deep end. Toads are numerous. Oh, we could. That's not a bad idea. We could make them a swarm faction. So Braglance is left. Okay, it wasn't left. Apparently. There we go. Sorry, I thought it was a choice. My bad. Oh, I like that Blade Travel. And maybe, like, their bonuses to building has specifically to do with what their morale's at right now. And that can go to the negatives. Like, they can actually build worse than other factions. But, like you say, they get a morale boost, say, from Peach being rescued, right? That boosts their morale all the way to max instantly in one action. And it's really easy for Peach to get rescued. Remember, that's a whole mechanic, is cycling Peach constantly through being kidnapped, being rescued, being kidnapped, and being rescued. So, you can pretty much encourage Peach to constantly keep getting kidnapped and then rescued to maintain that extremely high morale, to maintain that good production. Ah! Okay. I accept. Damn it. Way too early on that. So, are the Toads good at building? I mean, they have, like, cities and stuff? I don't know. The problem, Lord Harrowmont, and I already said this, so forgive me for the repetition, is that the Toads aren't good at anything. Just like the people of Hyrule. They're not good at anything, so we kind of have to invent them being good at something, right? We have to decide something. Actually, I was thinking about it. I don't want to go too much into what is essentially a minigame mechanic. However, I like the idea that there's a Mario Kart component to the Mario 4X. The Olympics. Right? Yeah, exactly. They get to boost culture, and they get bonuses for even just participating in the Mario Kart stuff, or in the Mario Golf stuff, or any of that stuff, right? Just for participating, they get higher bonuses than everyone else does as part of that morale mechanic. And maybe we can do a thing where they actually get even more bonuses if they host a Mario Kart tournament, or if they have one of the tracks in one of their territories. Which could also give players playing as the Mushroom Kingdom targets. You know, you want to conquer the places that already have tracks built in them. Stuff like that. Hey, Ross. You've missed a lot of Mario 4X discussion. Speaking of which, you've also missed most of the last dungeon. So if you want to get your guess in, now's a good time. Oh, there you go. Yeah, maybe give them discounts on hosting them. So yeah, it's just straight up cheaper. I am sorry I have to move a bunch of heavy stuff though, Ross. Oh, thank God. So is this what I think it is? This looks like what I think it is. Here, let's go ahead. Resave here. That's true, Lord Harrowmont. That's a good point. Being able to get that much of a culture boost for that much cheaper would be a huge boon to the faction. Yep, that's my life. Jesus Christ. Okay. I need to use this. Okay, 2 of 3. 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 2 of Someone was mentioning the other day the idea of the Lakidus being non-units, but like being either mercenary units or neutral party, right? They're not actually involved in any specific stuff. It depends on the game in question, Mr. Red. And how you define that. You know me, I like to define as optionals and super optionals. So Paper Mario has the entire dojo, so it's like 4 battles. Kenshi Koopa, the anti-guy, the buzzard. I'm not sure what else, actually. So I think that's 7-ish optional fights. But then there's 2 fights which both qualify for super optional. That would be the final dojo fight and the fight I'm about to show off. Soon. I swear. Maybe. Rosalina? As usual, I don't think... Well, actually, we could do a Rosalina faction, because at that point it would actually be a Luma faction, right? I mean, Kenshi is very mean, especially if you don't know the trick. And I usually fight him without the trick. I don't see why not, Zekdeft. Like, Siska's fine for that. Oh, right, duh. I remember this. Yep. Oh, Kirk's gonna die. Choking on some food. You want to have the most dignified possible death for Kirk. It was a dead end entity. I just spaced. It's my fault. I do like the idea of there being a Luigi debuff. One of the weird things I've been debating the most is what to do with Mario. And the more I think about it, the more I think Mario shouldn't even be a character. Or rather, shouldn't even be a playable. Mario should be an event. Okay, so we're gonna create our final save here. Who would have thought you could make it this far? You won't make it any farther, because unfortunately for you, I won't let you pass. But I guess if you really want, I'll give you one chance. Because I know there's no way you'll make it anyways. You want to give it a shot? This is completely pointless. But I suppose I'll let you try. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Mario is what is deployed as like a... I don't know, a cooldown or an item. Something like that. Several of my followers will come out here. Your job is to carefully keep track of their numbers and colors. And you'll have to answer my questions correctly. Quite frankly, we both know that's impossible, but if you get 5 questions right, I'll let you through here. You'll have only 2 mistakes, though. If you make 3 mistakes, you'll suffer dire consequences. Okay, so hang on. I'm going to save here, because I'm going to deliberately get this wrong. Because, yeah, heroes will probably be a thing. But I'm not sure how exactly to best implement them. How many Koopas were there? 5! Wrong! What an idiot. You'll be hating life if you make 3 mistakes. Next question. Which were there 3 of? So, red. I think. Yep. Something horrible will happen if you make just one more mistake. You're hanging by a thread. Now, who came out of the middle entrance? Bombs? I think is the wrong answer. Yep. Nope, that's wrong, idiot. You made 3 mistakes. Too bad for you. As promised, here's your horrible reward. And then 3 anti-guys attack us. 3 anti-guys. This is the other super optional boss of the game. Remember, even one of these guys was just crazy to push through, so much so that they actually went out of their way to give us a way to completely avoid the fight. Yeah. I don't know what to add to that, honestly. Yeah, 50 HP each, and they hit like an absolute truck. When I say like a truck, I mean it. No, it's possible to win, just like any proper super optional. But... whoops. Okay. So that one mistake means we're dead, but that's okay. I just wanted to show it off. So, okay, hey, back to this. Egad. Evil jackass. What's the reward? I think they give experience? I'm not even sure. It's been a long time since I've done the triple anti-guy fight. Red, I think. Yep. Pretty sure they don't change at all, Jay Palmer. Reds. Yay. Alright. How many Goombas were there? Oh god. 3? I actually wasn't paying attention to that. Nope. Alright. How many arms did you see just now? 4. These questions, I swear. Which were there 3 of? I don't know. Ah! Correct. Can't believe it. You got 5 of my super duper brainbusters right. Greg! I've been defeated by Mario. Oh, the shame. Yeah, get out of my way. And no. I don't remember all those questions. I don't have that good of a memory. I probably used to, but I certainly don't anymore. Hi, Yura. Hi. So yeah. I feel like using hero units who can do specific types of missions is a good move. The question is, can hero units do any type of mission, or can only certain hero units do certain type of missions? To explain the difference a little bit, in Star Wars Rebellion, any unit can do a diplomacy mission or a recruit mission or whatever, but some missions they can only do based on who the specific hero unit is, right? Like, you can't have Han Solo train someone in the ways of the Force, unless Han Solo becomes Force-sensitive, which is actually a thing that can happen in the game, but let's ignore that for a second. So only a Force-sensitive can train another Force-sensitive, right? Only someone who has skill with ship design can actually work on ship research, stuff like that. The general idea there being, you can assign heroes to stuff they're not good at, because you have anybody, and therefore anybody is better than nobody. Or, you can force it so that you can only use certain types of heroes on certain types of things, which is obviously going to be a little bit playstyle limiting, but isn't necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, for those of you not aware, when you play Star Wars Rebellion, when you start up the game, I think, it randomly rolls for which characters are Force-sensitive. I think that's when it does it. It might do it whenever you do a training thing. I'm not actually 100% on it, so don't quote me. Which can lead to some funny stuff. Well, no, 3 characters always have the Force. Vader, Palpatine, and Luke. Everything else, eh. Force-sensitive Jar Jar. Misa one with the Force. Anyways, point being, that's the general ideas of how we can approach hero design. Where are we at? We're pretty close. I don't think it's actually possible, no, Kitten Fan. I think it caps out at a certain number of heroes. Like, only X number of heroes can be Force sensitive, something like that. I might be wrong, don't quote me on this. It's actually been a long time since I played that game. And I usually don't mess with the Force because I'm usually playing the Empire. I realize how funny that sentence sounds in hindsight. Why would the Empire need the Force? God. Now I'm doubting myself. Because I remember there is a specific Force training action you can do. I think this is finally the finalized version of the song, is in this room. I knew it was soon. Come on, game. Just die, Zello. Yes, the Coup Patrol. Danny giving us 2 experience, by the way. Hi, Talmarid. I know this is going to happen, I would have gone home with Mayor Penguin. Wish I'd wake up in Shiver City and never have to leave again. I dream of sweet shaved ice treats every single day. Thanks to see you. Thanks to see you coming. Good to see you. All the prisoners got split up, so it's just been us four. Are the others safe? This would say we're the only ones you've saved. I hope this horrible mess will be over soon. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end. Yep. Captured. Give me a heal. Notice there are 2 full heal spots, two inns inside the last dungeon, because this dungeon is huge. I don't even remember how long we've been in here. It's been at least 40 minutes. But yes, this is the finalized version of the song. It rocks. We're going to cut the guessing on game off as soon as we hit the boss of this dungeon, which is not Bowser, before you ask. And no reason to, Kenko. That would be a lot of backtracking, which I don't feel like doing. Right. Weird, but okay, we're gonna roll with that. Did I get in fan? Oh well. Too late now. What did you guess, Chip Palmer? Oh my god. Yeah, you're probably not going to win with that guess. I'm just going to be really honest about that. Like, even StarCraft 2 wasn't that high, and that's, you know, enough said. Well. I mean, Diablo 3 is right at the 1K barrier, and StarCraft 2 is past the 1K barrier, so... Is there a theoretical max or min? So, that's an interesting question, because for all intents and purposes, no. Even if a game somehow magically got -3 or +3 to every category, that doesn't work that way, right? Like... It would depend on how much stuff there is. A game doesn't get 3 negatives to levels. Levels can get 3 negatives, right? Enemies can get 3 negatives. Bosses can get 3 negatives. So I could sit down and figure out how many categories there are, give 3 pluses to everything, and see what that tallies up to, but that's still not actually the theoretical cap or minimum. Yeah, WoW... I have no idea what WoW's going to score, but it's going to be 4-digit range guaranteed. Might be the last 4-digit game ever. We'll see. I don't think things like Chrono Trigger or FF6 are going to get that high. I just don't. I look forward to being proven wrong someday. So, time is a factor of density, but also retained quality. So that's the 2 factors that time matters for the game's score. In other words, how many positives per hour, how many negatives per hour has a direct and immediate impact on the score. But there's also a soft cap and a hard cap for that, to prevent games from being overly penalized or overly benefited from being too short or too long. On top of all that, There's also retained quality, which is a separate calculation after that. In other words, a game that retains density across a greater length of time actually gets more pluses from the density to the golden number than a game that's very, very short that has a high density. Or if I could phrase that slightly differently, a 60-hour game with a density of 1 will get more of a boost to its score than a 1-hour game with a density of 10. Make sense? Those are made-up numbers, but you get the idea. That's actually one of the reasons StarCraft 2 scored so well. StarCraft 2 is not a short game, but it retained quality. Like, really, really, really well. It was something like 18 positives per hour or some absolutely insane number like that. I think that's too high. I think it might have been 9 positives per hour, but still, it was a lot. See, now I'm doubting myself. Hang on. I can just pull up the spreadsheet. Let's see. StarCraft 2, StarCraft 2. Hang on. There we go. Okay, I was overshooting by well. It's actually 5 pluses per hour. But that's still an absolutely insane amount of pluses per hour for a game that's 64 hours long. And that's actually a good question, Blade Jabal, because you're right. FF14 really only had one thing dragging it down, and that's ARR. WoW has several expansions that are going to drag it down. So, who knows? ARR is the first expansion of FF14. Vanilla, if you want to call it that. Ah, right. Yeah, that's another thing. Some people call it 2.0, which is also valid. Yeah, BFA, Shadowlands, BC, and Wrath are all going to have a decent chunk of negatives to them. Warlords, I think, is going to score better than people expect it to. Warlords is more an example of absence of positives rather than presence of negatives. Well, the Twitter thing isn't in the game anymore, so that's kind of not really a factor. As for the selfie cam, probably not a negative, no. I'm not sure any reason why the selfie cam would be a negative. God dang it. Oh, whatever. Why is Venom attacking New York City? Someone do me a favor, what is the golden number of FF14 right now? I know it's about to change in like a week, but... $1,399.89. Got it. So 1,400. I can't make this stuff up. It is the golden number of FF14. Fun fact, this is the same pattern from Super Mario Bros. 1. And also the torches on the wall tell you it, in case you weren't familiar with it. I have no idea on Zelda. We'll see. Lotro is definitely book verse, not movie verse. It's actually one of the things I don't like about the game is that it's all about the book and not the movies. I'm really low on health right now. I'm just gonna run. Just ignore 3 bundles of some of the hardest enemies in the entire game right here. So when it takes place is actually pretty easy to define. You literally are playing alongside the Fellowship for the most part, J. Palmer. Little low on health. As a reminder, we have max health and the highest defense we can have right now without damaging our offense. Just to put that into a bit of perspective. No, Mario actually doesn't have a fireball in this particular game. He did in the previous one. He traded his fireball for his hammer. It's because the gameplay sucks, J. Palmer. No offense to people who like that. This might be worth doing. Let's do a safety save, just in case. Lotro does many things right. Gameplay loop, not one of them. It continues past the books, but no, Lotro's actually set before, during, and then after the books. In that order. No, Hobbit is like a good 70 years before the games. I believe Lotro overall takes course over about 2 years, I want to say. More like a year and a half, maybe. God damn it! Juked me. Okay. Well, if this works, we're fine. If it doesn't, this is gonna suck. Well, Mordor wasn't in the game when I quit, Yura. So, by definition, no. Okay, that was painful. I'm gonna lock that in. One does not merely walk into Mordor, Mr. Oh, hey, look! It's Princess Peach! She escaped! Look! Looks like Princess Peach, but something just doesn't seem right. Hang on a second. I mean, I've never met the princess, but I thought she was more sweet. Is she really... Yeah, hang on, what's up? Oh, Mario, you came to rescue me. Thank you so much. Oh, me? I just saw a chance to get away from Bowser and I ran. There's no need to fight him, because I'm already safe. See? No need to fight. Let's hurry up and go home. I'll be right behind you. Okay, let's go. Alright, so that's the game. That was Paper Mario 1. Wait, Peach? Peach? Hello, Evo. What's wrong? A suspicious guy? I didn't see anything. Maybe it's your imagination. You want to save the people in Peach's castle? Who cares about them? Oh, how could you? You're so cruel, Mario. Why do you want to hurt me? I'm going to tell King Bowser you treated me like this. No, ow, stop it. Please don't help me, King Bowser. Help me. I said cut it out. Ah, shoot. I wonder how you softened my disguise. It was perfect. Well, time to beat you up instead. Really? You... Okay. Ooh, right. Let's gamble. Damn it. Oh, I am just not good at that. Hang on, Zeiss. Soon I will eat that delicious sushi. J. Palmer, it's almost funded. Are you kidding me? I want to review that. It's gonna be great. Are you kidding me? It's gonna be so bad. I do hate Starfield. Do you not understand? Come on. 6. 5. But that's actually what I needed anyway, so whatever. Yeah, no, Starfield is in the running for the worst game I've ever reviewed. Of course I want to review its DLC. Thank you, Zeiss. You see, now that's a very good point, J. Palmer. And you're absolutely right. If the DLC was, I don't know, 1 billion hours, sure. I have been told that the 5 hours I have allocated for the DLC is too long. So that's going to be a one-day stream, one way or the other. Thank you, Zeiss. I will put that towards Cyberpunk, the game I don't want to play. I mean, FF16. And Starfield, the game I very much want to play. See, the really funny thing, it might even be a one-shift stream, because it's so funny that the thing that makes it worse in reality makes it better for me, because it's shorter. So we can just blast through it, right? Yarg, how in the world did you get this far in the castle? That's a good question, Czar. Whether it's going to raise it or lower it, who knows? That's the whole question. This is the end of your adventures, I'm afraid. I've got much better defenses than the other guard doors do. Your luck has just run out! Yeah! Yeah, we gotta pose. Here come the Koopa Bros! Alright, who's ready for an awesome fight against one of the best bosses and one of the most interesting guys in the game? Let's do it. What? You don't remember us? I just said we were the Koopa Bros, Mario. How can you not remember us? Now they're gonna beat you within an inch of your life. Feel like running away, worm? Tell you what, if you beat them, you can go through here. Of course you'll fail, but at least you can try. Don't think we're like before. We've increased our power beyond our wildest dreams. And after you trounced us, we learned a new technique, trained all day, every day. We're not just the Koopa Bros. We're the super ultra mighty Koopa Bros, the Great! Check out our coolness! Let's do it. Yes, sir, of course it will. That's true for all DLCs. Why? So here's the boss of Bowser's Castle. At last, you're mine. It was a pain finding you, you know. Today, at long last, I'll settle my score with you. Don't worry, this is actually the last time we fight this asshole. Nope, this is not Bowser Jr. This is Junior Troopa. Very different character. I'm not actually being facetious with that. I'm not a big fan of Bowser Jr., but this is a much worse character. I don't even remember how much HP this guy has. He just rotates between his various forms he's had the whole game, by the way. Hits like a truck, tons of health, rotates between forms. Honestly, this fight's actually a little bit boring, too. Just like all of them are, because all of them are just stat sticks. 70 HP, oh my god. I would class it as a negative to gameplay, J. Palmer. And I have. I've already given this guy several negatives for his boss fights. And I'm gonna do it again. And you notice I walked into this fight with Watt ready to go, because I knew this was coming. Also, this is your last chance to get in your guess for the guessing game. So if you haven't, well, sucks to be you, because it's getting chopped off now. Darn it. Don't think you've won, Mario. I swear to you, I'm going to beat you so bad next time. Gosh. So since you beat the guy that beat the Koopa Bros, does that mean you beat the Koopa Bros? No, there's no transitive properties here. No, you didn't beat them, but you didn't actually lay a finger on... But it's too confusing. Whatever. I guess there's no big difference between that guy and the Koopa Bros. You can go through. It's not possible for you to beat King Bowser anyway. I'll let you have the honor of being beaten personally by the evil King Bowser. Yep, he shows up in the ending, but otherwise he is now gone from the narrative. And that was the final dungeon. I think I already said that. Let's go ahead and shut down the guessing game, as promised. Yeah, no, it's just too long. It's a bit of a shame. I do like the dungeon overall, but it is just too long. I believe the level cap is like 32, something like that. What level are we? We are 22. And yeah, so hang on. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So actually I'm wrong. It's level 27. The level cap is 27. Actually, I'll Mario for this. It is a weird number to cap it at, but it's literally maxing out everything is 27. Fun fact, this is actually the final boss music, just really distorted. And slowed down. Mario, help! It is my old pal Mario. I've been waiting for you. I'm amazed you managed to get this far. How lucky for me. You've been a distraction for far too long, little man. It'll be a pleasure to squash you personally. Again! Fool, you can't beat me. I'm invincible! Oh, hey, bookends. We even have the broken window in the background. It's the evil King Bowser, finally, after all this time. Max HP 50, defense 1. He has a huge arsenal of attacks, blowing clouds of fire, jumping on us, nail attack. He has a lot of attacks. He's strong enough as it is, but I'm sure he can use that Star Rod to increase his power until he's nearly invincible. Princess Peach needs us. Let's take him! Okay. How would that even work, Arspruce? Oh god, I don't remember where it is. Where's the last life shroom? I should know the answer to that, but I don't actually remember it. Alright, enough of that. Now witness the power of this fully operational Star Rod. Ah, right, I know where it is. Starbeam, which you'll notice is free, which makes sense because it's plot mandated. This used to lag the N64 pretty hard. What in the world was that? What happened to the power of the stupid Star Rod? Well, what caused the lag? Too many particle effects on the screen at the same time. Arrgh, you cheap little coward. This fight's just beginning. But if it's not obvious, this is not the final boss, which is why I'm not really going full tilt or worried about not being at full health. I don't want to waste a shroom here. We'll see how this goes. And down. Yep. Last level up of the game. 30 FP is a pretty solid number for those. Oh, sure not bad. How'd you get so strong? Still, you're just an annoyance. That was a warm-up for me. Oh, leave me alone, Mario! Which games have the garbage tag, Mr. Red? Okay, one level last, wrap up, because I forgot where it was. Forget if we need Mario for this, we're just going to do that real quick. I mean, yeah, Sticker Star probably would qualify for a game I hate the most. That's getting the... Whoops. That's getting the garbage tag. But that's in the future. I like how the music actually stops. Bowser's like, where'd he go? Nothing near but close. Oh! Mario? Oh, sweet. You came to save me, right? I was so scared. Thanks for coming. While you're here, would you like to take a quick nap? Oh, actually, you look fine. So yeah, here's our last heal spot. Assuming we need it. I think Cammy is a little bit better characterized than Kamek, but that's because Cammy is in Paper Mario 2. If Kamek was in Paper Mario 2, he'd be more characterized than Kammy. So they kind of pulled their trigger on that one. So, Age of Sigmar, Starfield... Yes, Inns specifically restore star power. That's what differentiates them from the heart circle things, or the heart squares. So, Age of Sigmar, Starfield, King's Field 4, Devil May Cry 2, Secret of the Stars, Shattered Universe, Shattered Universe, Quest 64, Mega Man X7, and Wolfenstein Youngblood. But I tried left side. Oh, god damn it. This left side, the one I didn't even see. Or wake up. Of those, the one I personally hate the most is Zeiss's second donation that I didn't even get. Of those... I don't remember how to get up there. I figured out how to get up there. Which one do I personally hate the most? I think I'm going to go with Mega Man X7. First of all, it's a Mega Man game, and it's a stain on reality. And, you know, first 3D Mega Man, and pretty much single-handedly killed the franchise. It's essentially never recovered. Except for 3 little blips since then. Yeah, I think I'm going to give that to Mega Man X7. That's a little bit too personal for me not to. Past that, I'd probably go with Quest 64 for actually a pretty similar reason. I was excited about that game, damn it. I bought a memory card for that game. Then King's Field 4 for being total garbage. Okay, final save point. And we're going to create a backup save point. And we're going to save in the fight because it's a long cutscene and restarting that fight sucks if we die. Now, excuse me, I have to go look at this donation. Yeah, I played Quest 64 when it was new. Okay, so that will go towards Cyberpunk, FF16, and Starfield. Thank you, Zeiss, again. As always. Well, I highly recommend the highlight reel of Quest 64 because it's a good one. Yeah, RPGs have been my bag pretty much since FF4. So, you know, RPG on the N64, sweet. And I'm playing it right now. The only RPG on the N64. Yeah, Random did a good job with that reel. I recommend it. Welcome to your nightmare. No, the nervous. I mean, I guess technically yes, by virtue of hating them less. Because, you know, when you're reviewing things, you notice more things. So technically, the answer to your question is yes. You should thank me, Mario. Since you've been my rival for so long, I've arranged a special arena for your defeat. Yeah, Mega Man X7 needs to be redone from scratch. It needs to actually follow through on the events of X6, and consequently X5, and be anything other than what it is. Mario, be careful! Yeah, you fell right into a trap. You call yourself a hero. Actually, yes, Lunaris. Did you think you were foolish enough to just sit back and watch as you saved the Star Spirits? I put together a little surprise for you. A device that increases Bowser's power. King Bowser will be so powerful, not even the power of the Star Spirits can compare. He'll now truly be invincible, thanks to my wisdom. Are you ready, my king? Then power up!
Yes! Oh, Kammy Koopa, that was incredible! I feel like I'm exploding with power. I'll be able to squash this cheeky plumber. Hey, you, Mario. It's not gonna be like before, you mustache loser. Be prepared to be beaten.
I think he's officially bigger than Kent C. Koopa. The evil King Bowser. I think he got bigger. That's not a good sign. Max HP 99, defense power 2. He has a huge arsenal of attacks from blowing clouds of fire to jumping on us. Fire attack 10, nail and stamp attack 8. I'm sure he has other attacks, I don't know. Kammy Koopa's mysterious device is somehow beefed up his power even more. That's hardly fair. You should use that star beam whenever you use a star to increase his power. Oh, you already knew that? Okay. So, if I hated WoW Vanilla, why did I stick around with it? I know you don't understand Lunarith, and that's okay, because I know you're very, very young. You're a spring chicken of 18. But, older MMOs were worse than WoW Vanilla. WoW Vanilla was a step up from the old days. So let's go ahead and use the Star Beam here. Get some lag going on. Yeah, there's this thing called sand you've probably never heard of before.
Idiot. That weak attack doesn't affect me anymore.
Oh, we're hurting Mario. The Star Beam doesn't work. Brave Mario. What can I do? The way things are going, Bowser will surely defeat him. Somebody, please, help Mario. Why do you have to constantly run your mouth? Keep quiet. Ow! Princess Peach, are you alright? I'll get you out of those ropes. Twink, I'm so glad you're okay. I don't know, this is the late 90s and early aughts, Lunarith. You know, when games kind of sucked. You insolent little star kid, how dare you? Oh, sorry, you mean when WoW came out. My bad. You little whippersnapper, you too young to fight me. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, be careful, Twink. And dink! Did I just feel a breeze? Was that really your attack? Ow. Ow, well, you little. So you can fight. A little. I'm just picturing Lunarith as Kammy here. This is a cutscene fight, by the way. It's just mash A. What's going on? Why does it seem like the Star Kid's getting stronger? Good luck, Dakota. Well, I was a huge fan of the Warcraft story, and I liked playing with friends. I've always liked... yeah, it's impossible to lose this fight. I've always liked co-op in general. Like, since the good old days. So, co-op Warcraft story that was better than any other MMO at the time. Of course I stuck with it. Plus, I was in a wheelchair at the time. That was 2005. Early 2005. And, I was going through some interesting stuff. Can't be. My attacks don't work. Oh no. Oh, remember, the stars get all their powers from ordinary people's wishes. Peach's wishes are giving the Star Kid power. Yeah, speaking of which. Oh, King Bowser, I failed you. We did it, Twink. Now we have to save Mario. But what can I do? I know. Make a wish. Just like you did for me. Make a wish to give more power to the Star Spirits. Think of the Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, Mario. Make a wish to the stars, thinking of all of those things. If your wish is strong enough, it'll reach the Star Spirits and give them strength.
What's the matter, Mario? Feeling a bit under the weather? You gotta work out more. Oh my, I feel power flooding into me.
Honorable Star Spirits, I'll do what I can to help.
Twink? What a surprise. I feel the wishes of Princess Peach and all the Mushroom Kingdom. Perhaps now we can match Bowser's strength. Now, Mario, don't give up.
Starbeam has now the Peach Beam. Mario can now use Peach Beam.
What's going on?
What's going on is we're going to take a save here, because I don't want to see that cutscene again if we fail, because this fight is rough. Final boss, no really. $99, J. Palmer. 85 at the moment, but still. Let's get to someone useful. Is it the max possible? Well, funny you ask that. Oh god, okay. I'm not sure I can think of a game like that, Linnerth. I'm sure there are. I just can't think of one right now. Also, to answer your earlier question, which I can't remember all of a sudden. It doesn't matter. Damn it! I'm doing really bad at my timing today. On the final boss, of course.
That's not over yet.
I mean, Warcraft 2 did that. Hell, Warcraft 1 did that, actually. I think so, yeah, Kitten Fan. So it's kind of a good thing when he powers himself out, but because it essentially means he does no damage for that round. It means you have to sacrifice Mario's turn to break it, but that still effectively is a net positive for you, because it means your partner gets one free action. That's the net result of him powering himself up. Also gives another chance for things like the regen to kick in. Yeah, you'll notice we're pretty low on health right now, and I'm actually going out of my way not to heal. That is very deliberate, for the record. But it's also risky. Oh, that was actually close. Why wouldn't I heal? Well, he has a tendency, I don't know if that's actually guaranteed, to heal if you have more health than he has. He has 3 heals he can do,
He heals for giant-ass 30 health. Or 20. I don't remember. It's a lot. It's a gigantic frickin' heal. We don't want him to heal. It is 30. I thought so. Let's go ahead and do one more charge. We got 3 more of these in us. Ugh. Plus, we can actually save turns by not healing, as absolutely weird as that sounds. Nope. Close. But no. He is now down far enough that he's going to heal. I was hoping to do it. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, he decided to invuln. Ho, 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 ho! Really? I guess that overrides the heal. Ladies and gentlemen. Time. I didn't even have to use a life shroom. Mario defeated me again. He always defeats me. This time I became invincible and I still couldn't beat him. Darn it! That was a really solid fight. I'm actually very proud of how that came out. And a one-shot, too. It is a good boss fight, though. He's got a lot of complexity to him, multiple ways to get around him. Some degrees of control. Yeah, exactly. There's actual tactics to the final boss fight. There should be. Especially in a game like this. Oh, Mario. You beat the day. I mean, saved the day. Win the day? Oh, and thank you, Grand Spectre, very, very much. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. You know what you want to put those towards? Please let me know. And remember, you can put those towards genres in addition to games now, if it is your preference. I'll continue to say that to remind people. Breath of Fire 4, Necronox, Phantom Brigade, and I wasn't going to bow, but now I must turbo bow. Sorry. Yes, that's why I keep saying it's ice. I'm going to keep saying that to kind of get across the idea, bit by bit. I'm awake. What's going on? This isn't part of my plan. Yo, Kamikoopa, what's with all the shaking? Your kingship, the battle with Mario was so intense, my device for increasing your power seems to have started malfunctioning. It's entirely screwed up. Its power appears to be heading back into your castle. Both your castle and the spot here are about to explode. We must flee! We have no choice! What? Are you... Really? That's a big problem. Let's get out of here, right? And we died. Okay. Team Rocket's flying off again. Game over! They're all dead in the Fusion Vault. Remember, there were prisoners in Bowser's castle, not in Peach's castle. And the Star Spirits rescue us, but not the prisoners. So they're all turbo dead. Here, have this back. Oh god, you know what would be awesome? Is if, like, right here, after we've done everything, we're like, alright, we've beaten the boss, we've returned the Star Rod. I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep the Star Rod now. And then, like, we become the villain. The end. Oh, Mario, thank you for stealing. You did it. You brought back our precious Star Rod. I thank you from the bottom of our heart. We will use it to bring peace back to the world. Now I'll be able to grant everyone's wishes again, except for the people who are turbo dead. All of this is thanks to you, Mario. When you look at the night sky, you'll know that the glittering stars are praising you for your courage. Look up upon their bright light and remember our thanks. You really took it to Bowser, Mario. Really socked it to him. What impressive strength. I knew you could do it. Mario, don't think we don't know how hard you worked for all of us. Must have been difficult. We won't forget your efforts. Hope Bowser learned something from all this. Maybe he'll behave from now on. We'll see in the next game. No words can express completely how thankful we are for what you've done. Hope has returned, both to Starhaven and to all the Mushroom Kingdom. We're in your debt, Mario, and in J. Palmer's debt, who desperately wants me to not get through this cutscene. Damn you, J. Palmer. Damn you forever. Sincerely, the Star Spirits. I knew it! So that's going towards Siphon Filter Dark Mirror, Seek and Destroy, and Ace Combat X. Thank you, J. Palmer. And to Grand Spectres, that's going towards Paper Mario, Origami King, Age of Empires block, and Ikenfell. Whoops. There we go. And Twink, may I say, you really rose to the occasion. You've proven yourself to be a grown-up star. Hee-hee, aw, go on. Well, I think it's time we return to Starhaven. All the stars are waiting for us there, no doubt. It's time to say goodbye for now. May the stars forever shine brightly upon you. But not in the next game. Or the one after that, or the one after that. Mario, I'd like to thank you too. And Princess Peach. It was an honor to help you in your time of need. I hope maybe to see you again sometime. For now, I'm going to become a respectable star and make people's wishes come true. I believe so, yes, Rex. Thank you so much for helping me, Twink. You've always been a stellar friend to me. Princess Peach. Well, never mind. I have to go too. Thank you very much. I'll always remember you. Bye. She's taken, Twink. Yeah, it's about as opposite as we're getting, Mr. Red. I mean, you could get more opposite. You could have Yume Nikki in Paper Mario. Yes, she's taken by Bowser.
Mario's taken by Pauline. Luigi's taken by Daisy. And everyone else is single. There we go. Oh, so that's it, huh? That's how you took the Star Rod back from Bowser. Seems like another wild adventures in the books, bro. Castle's back in its normal place, and everyone's returned home safely. You came through in the end, just like you always do. I know you've been back for days now, but I bet you still kind of feel like you're on an adventure, don't you? That reminds me, the pals who traveled with you, I wonder what they're up to now. Oh. Mario. Hey, Parakarry, what's up? Hey, you're back at work delivering letters. Haha, I sure am. This isn't a social call. I dropped by to bring a letter to you, Goombario. It's from Princess Peach. From Princess Peach? What's she writing to me for? Read it and find out. I gotta deliver more letters. Thanks, Parakarry. See ya. Keep working hard, buddy. Take care. Hey, Goombario. What'd Princess Peach write in her letter? Let me see. Come on, Goombario. Jeepers, this is an invitation to a party at the castle. But I don't have any cookies, Chilpangolin. It's just the princess having a party and I'm invited. Whoa, whoa, whoa! So, we have a bit of a montage of people getting letters from Princess Peach. Yeah, that's a good question, She-Holly. Okay, I like this little tidbit. Do you remember how Colorado's wife talked to him briefly there? Now then, gentlemen, it's time to scale the frosty heights to the Crystal Palace. Cooper, old boy, you're in charge of guiding us. Your prior experience is terribly important to the success of our expedition. Yeah, leave it to me. I know the place front to back. Cooper. Huh? Parakarry? What brings you here? Whew, finally made it. I have a letter for you from Princess Peach. Oh, wow. This is an invitation to a huge party. Princess Peach's castle. Ugh, it's directly from the princess herself. I've got her signature on it and everything. Cool. Oh, there's no way I can miss a bash this big, but I can't just turn my back on this expedition after I promised Professor Colorado. I should stay here and... Oh, poppycock balderdash, don't be daft, dear boy. Turning down such an invitation would be terribly impolite. This is a golden opportunity. Go to the party this instant. Don't spare me another thought. It ruined the party if the hero of Koopa Village, nay, the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom, wasn't even there. Huh. I knew you'd say that, Professor Colorado. You're so kind and generous. I'll do it. I hope you guys will be alright without me. I'm gonna party. Bye! Oh, right, Colorado, I have a message for you as well. Don't bother coming back home, you wandering buffoon. What a no-good husband. That was a message from your wife. Colorado, you set out on this expedition without telling your wife again, didn't you? She was so furious. Oh, good gracious! Parakarry, why in the world didn't you tell me this first? This is a crisis, old boy. I must away at home with all due speed! Eh? Did you hear something outside? I think I did. I'll go take a quick look. Hey bro, guess what? Parakarry just dropped by to give us a party invitation from Princess Peach. He also invited the party, so he's off. So we better go. We have to. hate parties. There's so many people. Ugh.
Hey, listen, Mario, I'm gonna run ahead. There's something important I have to do. What is it? Sorry, bro, it's top a secret. Right. Ask me again in a few minutes when he does something in this game, J. Palmer. I love it when Toad Town's full of partygoers. I'm gonna talk to as many of them as I can, hint hint. Big news, everyone. Huge news. Mario, who defeated the vile Bowser, has just arrived. Right here. I just arrived at Toad Town. What a long walk. I've been taking a little rest. Goomba must be feeling spry. He went ahead with the grandkids already. Kids went ahead with their dear old Goomba. Goombario's just jumping for joy. Dear, dear. Kids are bundles of energy, aren't they? You have no idea. Oh, hello, Mario. I've never been to a party at a castle before. I'm petrified. It's really... Oh, dear, I'm so nervous. Do I look okay? No. Peach's castle's come back at last, and peace has been restored to Toad Town. Now we can spend our days together without fear. Oh, I'm so happy. But I work at the castle, so I must return there. Such is the sweet sadness of love, my darling. So I'm breaking up with you. Bye. What? So happy Princess Peach's castle is back, but my darling must return to work. It's going to be lonely here. Well, back to work, I guess. It's not all excited. I'm not all excited to get back to the grind, but it is somehow a relief. After all, having a routine is probably for the best, at least for me. Dad, you have to go back to work starting tomorrow? Oh, lame. Now we won't be able to play together every day. What a bummer. Next time something happens to Princess Peach, I'm going to be the one to protect her. I'm going to be a guard in the castle. I'm going to punch the bad guys in the nose and tell them to get out. Let me get a donation for $64 from Chill Pangolin. Boosh! I need to get rid of that, Jeff. Just delete it from existence. Castle's come back, everything's back to normal, and all thanks to you, Mario. Look at this place. Toad Town is hopping because so many people are here to celebrate. I wish we Toads could have done more than just wish for you, but we followed your progress the whole time. Your efforts really gave us hope. All of Toad Town thanks you. Must have been grueling. Quiz! It's your old pal Chuck Quizmo. How'd you like to take part in the quiz game? Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's enjoy the party. Best dialogue in the game. So relieved Princess Peach and everybody else came back safe and sound. Really? Oh, and those 3 young maids who work at the castle, the ones who went traveling? Well, they're totally back too. Yeah, I heard that too. They had to go right to work this morning. They've been working all day setting up for the party. It's really great that things worked out for everybody. And those 3 maids brought back lots of souvenirs. I, Felicity, am so happy because my name is Felicity. Get it? Do you get it? Alright, well, you see, Rex. Somebody... I made a paper, do you get it? Sorry. Thank you, Chill Pangolin, very, very much. I do very much appreciate your support, and I do hope you've been enjoying this run. Thank you. I've put that towards Super Lesbian Animal RPG, the 2D platformer block, and Sid Meier's Pirates. That's going to be a weird game to cover. Princess Peach has come back safely. Oh, joy. I'm so happy. I'm ecstatic. Princess Peach rescued. Castle descends. Commemorative party to be held, just like we knew he would. Mario defeated Bowser and rescued our dear princess. Bowser was badly beaten and will likely never return. We're sure of it, almost positive. Peach's castle has been perfectly restored to its original position and even sports fresh paint. A grand party celebrating the victory is planned for everybody who's in attendance. Hooray for Mario, hooray for our heroes, and from all the reporters, with many thanks, we owe you, Mario.
Hooray for Princess Peach, hooray for Mario. Mario was as strong as legend said he was. He fought beside Mario, Cooper, Parakarry, Bombette, Lady Bow, Watt, and some other guy. Oh, and Sushi. We're at a party like there's no tomorrow. Who's that? Is it Mario? It's me, Koopa Koop. By the way, where's the castle? I haven't been there for a while, and I'm having the darndest time finding the front door. It's a festival, yay, wee! Hey, bud, long time no see. I made some serious dough here selling badges, so I'm gonna clear out and head for a different town. Kinda itching to get on the road right now, but the festival's a big deal, and my kid really wants to check it out, so I guess I'll stay for a while longer. Oh, Mario? Hello. It's nice to meet you. Now when I get back to Dry Outpost, I can brag to my friends that I met you. We talked there. Never seen a house with a spinning roof before. This Toad Town's really an amazing place, huh? I guess. I'm making a bouquet for Princess Peach. Seems as though extra beautiful flowers have bloomed just for this special day. On behalf of all the flower fields, I came to say thank you. This is all thanks to you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. Thank you very much. Pop Diva's nerves are shot. Stage fright is what she's got. Will she sing well or not? Why the worry? Why the frown? Everyone's happy. Party down. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. Oh, I'm so nervous. What if I don't sing well for the princess? I'm feeling good. Never realized this Toad Town was such a hip, happening place. You live here! I've been watching Minty's Flower Garden, you know. Every day gets more and more happy and beautiful. Now the castle's back and Minty looks happy as well. Just looking at her makes me feel so happy. Go ask her out! God damn it! Take your balls out your purse and go ask her out. Bowser will be better behaved from now, won't he? We'll find out in the second game. Good afternoon, Mario. Toad House is closed for today. We deserve a day off, don't we? Oh, Mario, I hear you defeated Bowser at last. It must have been quite an adventure for you. Sounds tiring to me. Bombette. Oh my god, it's freaking brutal. Oh my god, shut up! I swear, Colorado, you are the living end. You're always daring here and there instead of settling down. Mario, would you believe I had to send Parakarry to get him? I'm at the end of my rope. Please talk some sense into him. You got it. Pwah! Pwah! Talking sense into the British. The old-fashioned way. Sorry. Greetings, old boy. Here for the festivities at the castle, eh? Can't say I'm terribly excited about it myself. My heart yearns to go to the Crystal Palace. Yearns, I say! So many mysteries await me and my dizzying intellect. Oh, the pain of it all. You understand my yearning, don't you, old boy? Yes! Yeah, I'm curious how... So, post-game just means you get to keep playing after you've beaten the game. Usually there's some extra new content that then qualifies, but... like, quite a few games have that kind of post-game content, especially the Pokemon series. Yearning. Heard all about the story of your adventure. It's a spectacular story of romance, courage, thrills! Herringway said he definitely wants to write your story. He even came up with a title. Paper Mario. What do you think? I don't think so, Mr. Red, but actually don't quote me on that. Obviously, Intelligent Systems was the primary developer here, but the original Paper Mario, that is to say, Mario RPG 2, was being worked on by Nintendo, which could have involved some of the Earthbound staff. I can't think of the name of the company. The other people. I can't think of their damn names. Oh, it's me. It's Mario. Hello again. You gotta come back and visit Lava Lava again. Everyone's been wanting to see you. I guess maybe everyone on Lava Lava Island ought to come over here, huh? There's a lot of crazy stuff around here. We could have a lot of fun exploring. Being locked in that prison cell just seemed like a bad dream to me now. Everything worked out fine. It's so great. Thank you, Mario. Now all I want to do is sit down and eat shaved ice cream all day and night until I am completely stuffed. Relatable. After the splendid party, we're going to have a wedding ceremony at Gusty Gulch. It's going to be the most beautiful wedding ever. We'll scale everybody. Came here so I could see Lady Bow dressed up in all her finery. I know Princess Peach is beautiful, but Lady Bow is even prettier. Oh, tell me about it. Have you seen those... She doesn't really have a lot of features. Bows? Oh, Mario, how are you? Still dangerous? Anyway. Yeah, you get one of these too. Looks like today's party will be even better than the last one. Lots of singing and dancing instead of an earthquake. She does have a singular curve. One curve. Wow, everything on the shore is so new to me. I wish the other guys could have come along as well. Oh, Mario, our wishes were granted. The castle's come back and things are as they were before. I'm so glad the princess and all the others who got kidnapped are safe. What a miracle. You know, this is all thanks to you, Mario. How can we ever say thank you? We're all in your debt. Hi! I've come here as an attendant to Mr. Mustafa. The rumors of your great accomplishments have spread even to Dry Dry Outpost. You're truly amazing. Well done. If it isn't the nice guy, he made it after all, yes? I, Mustafa, knew all along you would defeat the evil Bowser. Yes, I did. But you know what? You're an even greater hero than I imagined. Oh, it's Mario. Thank you for everything you did for our village. Oh? You wonder how I got here? I befriended a strange whale. He ferried me over here. Next time I'd like to bring the whole village with me. Welcome to Peach's Castle. Today we have many special guests. I'm nervous. Oh god, my heart's pounding. Ah! But yes, we are in the post-game, or epilogue, or playable ending, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Welcome to the castle. Princess Peach should be here very shortly. And now, your monarch, dictator, tyrant, and supreme overlord, mother and father, head of state, and true supreme god empress, Princess Peach. Greetings to all of you. I'm so glad everyone could be here on this special day. The Star Rod is stolen by Bowser to return to its rightful place. In my hands! Peace has once again returned to the Mushroom Kingdom. At any cost! Above us, the stars shine with more beauty and power than ever before. It seems they're sending us their thanks. Mario, Goombario, Kooper, Bombette, Parakarry, Bo, Watt, Sushi, Lackey Lester, and everybody across the lands of the Mushroom Kingdom. We've regained peace because of all your efforts. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I hope that the Mushroom Kingdom will enjoy peace and prosperity for a long time to come. Perhaps forever. And interestingly enough, canonically... Anyways. This is my heartfelt wish. So, let's celebrate! Woo. I believe that's our last input. The Wizrobes, I think. So there's Luigi, number one. I love all the little skits here. Thank you, Doom Rider. As always. Although I don't know what Age of Calamity is. You're gonna have to help me with that. I will, however, put it towards Pixel... Oh, Hyrule Warriors 2, thank you. Factorio and the Pixel Remasters. Well, if it is Trihexia, then we are screwed. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. I love these little skits. Did you catch it? I mean, he deserved it.
The implication is that Toot and Koopa has been running this entire time. Oldest video game music I've been copyrighted on? Probably something from Kingdom Hearts 1, PS2 era. Hear that? Or Final Fantasy X, which I've also been copyrighted on. That's both PS2. Aw, poor Tubba Blubba. Give me my body back! Meanwhile, the King Goomba has been in that tree this entire time. I haven't actually gotten to watch it yet, but I did see it, so look. I've been following his videos pretty solidly. Yeah, for RPGs, this actually has a pretty low number of certain types of positives, like character, for example. A lot of good presentation, though. Guys? Guys, no. 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 Okay. But then Gourmet Guy is like, you know, I wonder what you taste like. Get back here that I might eat you! I like this one. I really like this one. How dare you impersonate me? How dare you impersonate me? I have stupid sense of humor. What do you want from me? There's the worst character in the game. Not Cammy. Here's the Bowser retinue. Yeah, that sounds about right. This has been going on so long, it's nighttime now. Yeah, honestly, they've been shooting those shapes since the SNES came out, well before the PlayStation ever existed. Before the PlayStation was even imagined. Enemies in the game. I have nothing to add to that.
There's finally us. At the frickin' end there. That is it. I'm almost done with the boring audit. Look, Mario and Luigi, oh my god, Mario and Peach, wow, have been a couple since forever, I'm sorry. Anyone says otherwise will be purged. Right, Eva, right, yes, yes. She's definitely not with anybody because we have to have our will they, won't they? We have to. We have to. You don't understand. Yeah, that's a weird picture of the castle. It is just a JPEG, too. Yeah, true enough, Dakota. You immediately become less desirable the moment you're taken, which is extremely stupid. No, all joking aside, I don't actually have any investment in Peach being with anybody. I just think that Pauline is a better pick for Mario. And I'm sorry, you have listened to the lyrics of that song, right? They were being pretty overt about that. Almost done. I just have to do the negatives now. And respond to my mother. What's up? What? That doesn't seem right. There we go. Sorry. Alright, this is neat and all, but like, can we do anything here? Sure, we'll make a save point right here. One second. This should be it. Behold! The most entertaining thing ever! No, it's actually over here.
Hey, what's up guys? Strider7X here, giving some
So Strider 7X is one of the most, I don't actually know if this is true anymore, one of the most well-known Paper Mario speedrunners, and I have learned a lot from this person individually. So, they do some cool Paper Mario-related content.
some in-depth post-commentary for this glitchless personal best I got a few days ago. So, this run was originally done off-stream, and it went really well. Speaking of which, when I do runs that aren't on stream, I just play music on my computer, so maybe I'll put in some Paper Mario music or something for this, because I listen to heavy metal, so maybe people don't like that, I don't know. So yeah, but like OBS picked up all the music, meaning I don't have game audio, unfortunately, so that's why I'll just play other music instead. The first thing I want to talk about is glitchless as a category. Now, some of you might be thinking, well, glitchless is boring because there's nothing different about it from a casual run, etc. And that's part of why I want to do this post-commentary. So, I'm going to just explain exactly what's going on because, you know, that's not the case here. It's more than just a casual playthrough that's really fast, you know? Because there isn't a focus on sequence breaking or glitching the game, almost everything is based on three major things in glitchless. And that is movement, menuing, and strategies. Luckily for us, strategies are planned out before the speedrun and allow us to just easily follow a route, but it is cool to see how certain fights are done quickly or what items we'll be using, things along those lines. Menu management is really important in pretty much any RPG game. It needs to be quick and precise. Same goes for movement, and in Paper Mario's case, movement is a really big deal compared to most RPG games at least. I'm gonna try my best to cover all the most minute details to the best of my ability, both for, you know, entertainment and to hopefully assist new runners interested in learning to speedrun this game. Now, you may have noticed I've been spinning and jumping towards the end of spins. Spinning is a lot faster than walking, however at the end of a spin, there's a considerable amount of time where Mario slows down. This is why we jump to cancel that slowdown from happening. The fastest possible jump is the smallest possible jump, since Mario retains his normal walking speed during a jump animation. In other words, if you aren't spinning, you want to be, as fast as possible. The smallest possible jump is executed by releasing the A button within 1/15 of a second after jumping. Another movement trick you might catch that I do is I do not jump cancel spins that run into small steps or ledges. In this instance, the spins are automatically cancelled for me, and I can spin again without needing to jump. This is faster than jump cancelling a spin because I can instantly spin again without needing to spend time in the air. This will add a bit more depth to movement, as there are a few exceptions to the phrase, the fastest way from point A to point B is a straight line. There are some instances where we will want to cancel the spin without jumping, and that's going to be a little bit faster, like we would go out of our way to do that on purpose. I'll try to point that out. And during cutscenes, the fastest way to advance text is simply by holding the B button. Luckily, mashing for text is not required in this game. In fact, mashing A is slower than holding B because text advances at a slightly different and slower rate when you press the A button, so you definitely don't want to be tapping A even when you're holding B. A less noticeable advanced technique in this game is the quick jump. When using a jump command in battle, Mario stands in front of an enemy and crouches for roughly 1/3 of a second before actually jumping. This crouch can be cancelled by pressing the A button during the animation, which can save up to the full 1/3 of a second every time we jump. So like that all adds up quite a bit. Before obtaining the action command, we're just gonna mash A to get the fastest possible jump. However, when we get the action command, quick jumps need to be timed because if you press A too late, like you press A after the crouching animation is finished, there's a good chance that you will fail the action command no matter what you do. And failing the action command at the wrong time during a speedrun can result in a game over, because we're going to be using some pretty risky strategies. You'll see those later. During the small intervals where beginning chapter screens show up, I don't really know what to call these, but like prologue chapter 1, and it shows the portrait of a boss or whatever. The fastest possible method of advancing those screens is by mashing start and B as fast as possible. So you just tap them both together. by the way, I am playing on the Japanese Wii Virtual Console version of this game. The Japanese version has less characters throughout the text and can save a few minutes throughout the game. This game was originally released for the Nintendo 64, but there are a few version differences that make the Virtual Console preferable in the glitchless category. The Virtual Console version has faster load times, resulting in a few frames of time save each time that we see the screen transition. However, there are a few downsides to this. This game does not emulate particularly well on the Wii, and it is slightly more laggy in some areas. This loses a little bit of time, like here and there, but overall, it still ends up saving more time over the Nintendo 64. And this intro, man, like, it takes forever. I'm really sick of seeing it, to be honest, these attempts, but yeah, like, the prologue ends up being really good, this prologue. It's mostly cutscenes and movement, and this had generally well-executed movement throughout. There were a few minor mistakes that cost probably up to a second or two off the best possible prologue, but it is a bit unrealistic to strive for that, especially when you're just doing attempts of a 4-hour run. 1 or 2 seconds at the very beginning from, like, just hardly any mistakes. It's fine. You can't be perfect for the whole entire run. It's way too difficult to strive for that. And, you know, that's a mistake I sometimes make because I'm really detail-oriented. Meticulous, you might say. But I like to save time wherever it's possible. Every single frame matters to me. And, like, if I'm behind pace on prologue, I even reset sometimes. It's stupid to do that. Because in my PB, it's not really the early game that struggled, it's the late game. So I can save a lot of time early on, so anything early game that I save time on, that's pretty much just free. Okay, like entering this house, there's sort of a small movement trick. With an angle around 60 degrees, you can spin straight to the edge of the table, and it'll automatically cancel the spin. So you remember how I was saying, like, if you don't jump, but your spin cancels, it's faster. So that does save a few frames. Unfortunately, it's somewhat precise, and controller angles will vary slightly every time the consoles reset. That is a problem with GameCube controllers automatically calibrating. It's pretty much completely random, there's nothing you can do about it. So, unless you pre-calibrate your controller, which I do not do in glitchless, but I do in other categories because there are quite a few very angle-specific tricks that you have to do in this game. But of course, in glitchless, we don't have to worry about that, luckily. We are more concerned about movement, though. That is just a small frame saver, not gonna worry too much about it. As I said, you can count that as a mistake, but it's just such a small amount of time compared to how good the rest of the execution was. So, I mean, we'll get to the true mistakes. That's just something I did not end up getting. Another small, important detail to note is that doors that appear like they've fallen down after you enter a house, it's kind of hard, like, I don't even know what I'm talking about, but you walk in a house and sometimes the door sort of falls in front, so it's not, like, in the way of the 2D environment. 2.5D, you know, whatever this game is, but if it's, like, down, you don't have to press A to open that door when you reach it. You can just walk up to the door, it'll do it automatically on the first possible frame. But it is important to note, if you're spinning while you do that, or you're like hammering, or just any animation that conflicts with opening a door, the door will not open unless that animation is completed. So that's why I made sure to jump in front of the door, like, with plenty of time still. So I could just walk up to it, exit, first possible frame, time save, bam, I like it. One of the main objectives in Prologue and Chapter 1 is obtaining coins. We don't need these much late game, but early game definitely. Since Mario and his partners have, like, limited options early game, items are a very important source of dealing quick damage. So to start, we're gonna collect 13 in Junior Troopa's playground. 3 of them will be taken from the bushes, and 10 more from a hammer block. And by the way that, like, coin blocks work in this game, you can get a maximum of 10 coins out of them, but it's like on a timer that you don't see. So if you miss a hammer, or you're just, like, late on a jump for a coin block, you might not get all the coins. And because of how, like, exact the route is, in glitchless, you do not have an extra coin to spare. So if you screw this up, like, you need to go get a backup coin. That loses some time, and luckily in this run, I don't have to worry about that. I get all my coins, no problem. But yeah, like, the reason that we're going to be using coins is because we're going to save up to buy some items in Koopa Village, and later in the game, we're going to need to buy a badge for 50 coins. So that's after Chapter 1. I'll talk more about that in a bit. The coins that I got out of the bushes, you may have noticed that they kind of scattered around. That's completely random. We don't know which way that the coins are going to be going, so you have to react to that, and sometimes, you know, make a decision whether or not it's worth chasing that coin down or just waiting until later to get a quick backup coin. Coin RNG, for me, in this case, it wasn't terrible, but it was nothing special either. Like, I had to kind of chase that one coin down, but I got them all, no problem, so, you know, can't complain. But, yeah, RNG, by the way. If you're not familiar with speedruns, RNG stands for Random Number Generator, and that is basically luck. So, good RNG is good luck, bad RNG is bad luck. Pretty simple to understand. That's just how computers compute luck. They pick a random number, and depending on that number, something happens. So, in the coins, I guess that's what determines their angle or whatever. Just adds a little bit of variety to a game, you know? Unfortunately, in speedrunning cases, RNG is not a good thing, because you can lose time to it. You'll hear me complain about it quite a bit here and there, or praise it. RNG was really good overall for this run, compared to most at least. Like in the past, I've usually had bad RNG for the most part, but in this case, I would say it was above average, so I'm pretty happy with that. A quick movement trick you'll see me doing a little bit in the future is using my hammer to extend Mario's hitbox, and that lets me grab items without needing to move as far. This saves a few frames in select cases, but in the event of the Fire Flower from earlier, hammering is slow by about 3 frames. It might appear that the hammer would be faster in this case, because like the Fire Flower is the opposite direction of where I need to be going next, but the item isn't picked up until the hammer animation is complete. Yeah, that's like hard to explain, but when Mario hammers, the item is not picked up until the hammer is gone, like he puts it away or whatever. For the Fire Flower, the item is close enough to make moving to it faster than hammering it, so that's why I did that. Alright, and that Goomba fight right there, that is the fastest it can possibly be done. The Fire Flower and Power Jump Red with Head Bump Goombario on red, and then do nothing on turn 2 with Goombario. You'll see me sometimes choose do nothing with my partners because it's sometimes faster. We don't want to waste our animation times if we don't need.
What do you think about the replayability of the game? Pray tell. I mean, I physically can't anymore, Little Billy. That's the only reason that doesn't happen. Well, one of the 2 reasons. I'm kind of a bad person to ask here, because I, replay the hell out of this game. Replayed, excuse me, past tense. But it does have a very long intro. This is definitely a leave a save after the end of the intro kind of a game. And it does have Chapter 6. Yeah, I think we'll call it a wash. Which means... Okay. Okay. Sorry. It'll probably be obvious why that's funny in a second here. One second, Jay Palmer. I don't see what you're referencing. Story negative. Party members thing. No, actually. There are several parts in this very game where multiple party members pop out. As part of a cutscene. So, there was nothing preventing them from having multiple party members pop out. You know, in other words, pulling the FF10 thing, right? There is absolutely no reason they couldn't have done that. But here we are. Where's our genre list? Let's see. JRPGs. Whoa, that's Mega Man music. We don't like Mega Man music. Get out of here. Get out of here. I actually have a Paper Mario thing, but for some reason it's not here. Oh, I see why. There we go. Hey, there we go. Why is this out of order? Two hours and 17 minutes. Which is funny, because the second Paper Mario is 2 hours and 34 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to do a second shift today, and that's the honest truth. So we'll play that by ear. I still have post paperwork to do. I haven't even had lunch yet. My lunch was an hour and a half ago. Alright. So, plus 46 to story. That's pretty good in general, obviously. Admittedly, that's not like as impressive when it comes to specifically covering an RPG, much less a JRPG. But that's still pretty freaking high. That's 2.07 pluses per hour, which is very good. And a ratio of 94.23%, which is very good. Gameplay, plus 24. Once again, that's good, but that's actually great for JRPGs, because JRPGs, well, the average gameplay score for a JRPG is -2. So, that's 1.08 pluses per hour, which is quite high, and a gameplay ratio of 65.38%, which is actually about average for the genre. Giving us our final golden number of... Can I get a drum roll, please? I don't understand the question, Jay Paul. For a bit of perspective, our highest JRPG on the books right now is Pokemon Shield, then Pokemon White, then Pokemon Arceus. Those are beyond this. So our next highest JRPG is Lufia 2 at 142, and Earthbound at 120. And Super Mario RPG, of course, this game's predecessor, which is at 97. All of those are very solid scores. So this game gets 100... 68.43. That actually beats Lufia 2. That puts him in the number 4 slot. Better density, better ratio, better gameplay. Same story. Better density on gameplay. About the same ratio on gameplay. Yeah, it's a very solid, surprisingly simple game. And yes, Jay Palmer wins, which is why I laughed earlier, because it's I just baked all three of your things into one thing. Lufia 2 got a plus 19, which is solid. No, that is better than most RPGs, probably because it was made by the Fire Emblem team with support from Nintendo. To be quite clear about this, that is the highest gameplay score I've given any JRPG, other than the Pokemons. And I keep saying that way because a lot of people disagree with the Pokemons kind of being their own thing over there in the corner. So if we're to presume that, then that makes this the highest gameplay score of the JRPGs, which tracks, honestly. But
Hang on, scroll up a little bit here. So J. Palmer asks, why do JRPGs... Yeah, it's true enough to quote it. Why do JRPGs tend to have bad gameplay? If I have a theory about that, I also have something that's factually true. So the factually true thing is old RPGs had really bad gameplay because they were slow and clunky and barely designed for systems that were made in the 70s. So artifact design means a lot of people just kept repeating the stuff that Ultima did and repeating the stuff that Wizardry did and not actually iterating on anything. So, I mean, there's a reason why I've said several times that FF6 introduced me to the idea that RPGs can have good gameplay. Because they kinda didn't. But getting back to the point. That's the first reason. The second reason is purely speculative. I've had a theory for a very long time that people who make RPGs don't care about the gameplay in any real fashion. It definitely gets less time and effort and attention, and just does not receive the level of polish it needs. We have concepts of good RPG design. We have proper encounter design. We have proper dungeon design. We have proper itemization. We have proper guidance. We have proper flow. There are lots and lots and lots of things that have been done over the years to polish up the gameplay axis of RPGs, but the overwhelming majority of designers, by all accounts, just seem to not care. They throw together a game that's functional, and then they allow it to just be whatever, right? How many times have you played a JRPG and you've run into a sudden difficulty cliff because they didn't design that boss right? Or your leveling is boring and actually isn't smooth, which leads to awkward issues going throughout the game, or you don't get a lot of optional stuff to do, there's no design you can do with regard to your build, or whatever, right? Either way. Yeah, honestly, yeah, R-Spruce. I've theorized for years that the main thing is that these people want to tell a story, and frankly, it is easier and cheaper to make an RPG than it is to make a movie or make a show. That's what that is. There's no avoiding that. Anyways, this is a massive... I enjoyed this game. This is a good game with a very, very solid score. Again, I don't know if there'll be a second stream today. I'm going to go see if they want me to move any heavy stuff. I've got the post paperwork to do. I have to go eat lunch. One way or another, the next game we're covering is Paper Mario 2. So make sure to get your guesses in for that one. I'll see you, everyone.